Okay, everybody, welcome on into QueenTiki. We are here for your weekly guidance, your oracle, angel numbers, and gemstones. Plus, I have a few additional that we will go ahead and pull out for tonight for this week, for your guidance for this week. So, welcome on in, welcome on in. Let me turn on my music. Oh. And happy Valentine's Day this week to everybody. And my mama's birthday is this week, so happy Valentine's Day, but happy birthday to my mama too out there. All right, this is a new deck that I got. It comes in this cute little tin. I'm gonna show you. Pull one of these out, and this is like the Spirit, the Animal Pocket Oracle. They're so cute. It's just like tiny little, it's like pocket size. So adorable. So I'm going to go ahead. I'll pull one out for each sign, and then I will read from the book for this. And then for Valentine's Day, I'm going to go ahead and pull out the True Love and read the book from there. And then I have, of course, the angel numbers and all that. So up first. Let's get Aries up on the board. I should already have this out. Right. I will go ahead and I'm going to write down timestamps as I get to everybody. So, and you have I Crossed My Heart by George Strait on right now. So, something about promises. Somebody's wanting to come in and make a promise. To the future as far as we can see. Okay, Aries, you are up on the board. 510. They can be. All right, Aries, welcome on in. Welcome in, Aries. Happy Valentine's Day this week to our Aries. What do we have for our Aries for this week? I know some people may be watching the Super Bowl tonight. If you caught the halftime shows, one or the other, or even both. You know, like, I completely forgot about the Super Bowl until I went and had my nails on and they were talking about it. I was like, oh, yeah. Anywho, you have number 19. 19 can resonate with you. And then this is cute little puppy, Dog Spirit. Be loyal to what you love. Look at how adorable this little guy is. Let me turn on my light. Look at how cute. Oh. Alright, so let's look up dog spirits. Let's see what the doggy spirit. Okay. Be loyal to what you love. Dog spirit appears to remind you that although change is a part of life and all of us are meant to evolve, our love and commitments remain strong. You are loved now and can trust that this higher love is true. Spirit loves you, and love has arrived in many forms now, manifesting in the people you surround yourself with, expressed uniquely through them. Dog Spirit always says be true to that which you love, for now is a time of good fortune. Be steady as you recognize that people and things are always transforming. Your heart is loving and true. And Dog Spirit wants you to know that your steadfast commitment to experiencing and expressing love will attract and manifest more love. You deserve all of it. Have faith in Spirit's plan for you. Here's a protection message for you. Loyalty to people and situations can turn into attachment that result in stagnation, enmeshment, and loss of integrity. Do you fear what will happen if you let a relationship evolve? Are you afraid that asking for a situation to change will make others see you as disloyal? Trust that when Dog Spirit appears, you are meant to accept the turning of the wheel of life and the changing of fortunes. If you feel you are being betrayed or are growing apart from someone, let Dog Spirit reconnect you with commitment, or with your commitment to love in all its forms. Perhaps a relationship is meant to evolve. Perhaps you are meant to evolve too, so that you can experience the growth for which your soul yearns. Your greatest loyalty is to love, so be open to all its many guises, including self-love. You deserve the best, and that is what Spirit wants for you. Hey, Pammy Bear, welcome in, darling. You have, I swear, John Michael Montgomery, Aries. Oh, I'm telling you, somebody may want commitment with you, because this is very much like a wedding song, like definitely a wedding song. Whether it's through John Michael Montgomery or All for One. I absolutely love this song. All right. All right, what else do we have for Aries? You have the distorted feminine. You have watchers. I'm getting watchers. And then there's the number 9 again. So, you know, the first one was 19. You have 9 here. It's also something about coming out of your shell. This is like a big, huge, massive, like, conch shell. Number 9. Okay. It is time to recognize the distorted feminine in your life. Release these negative patterns and live fully and happily in the present. The distorted feminine may not appear to run the world in the same way the distorted masculine does, yet it is just as commonplace and equally destructive. The distorted feminine is characterized by negative emotions, depression, neediness, a sense of going around in circles, or need for pointless drama, feeling unattractive, or being trapped and powerless. Hey Delaney, welcome in. How are you guys tonight? In this mode, the feminine can even be dishonest by means of manipulation, not saying what she really means, or by being unclear about what she needs. This gives rise to unspoken or even unfair expectations. The distorted feminine may seek to catch out or trip up another in order to have something to be angry or upset about. This need for attention, whatever the cost, an expression of insecurity, can damage her health, her relationships, and even her career prospects. After centuries in the shadows, receiving little credit for her effort, and shouldering guilt and blame at the hands of global institutions, the feminine is tired. Maybe she feels unloved and unsupported by the masculine in her world. Maybe life seems like a struggle. While some of these things may be true, remaining in the distorted feminine is not the way to resolve them. You've drawn this card today because the distorted feminine is lurking somewhere in your life and is asking to be acknowledged and healed. Being honest with yourself about what is really happening is the first huge step towards empowerment. Are you constantly becoming involved with the wrong kind of partner? Do you blame your mate for the things that aren't working in your life? Do you second guess yourself or imagine that other people think ill of you? Are you afraid to ask for what you really need and want? Or are you waiting until someone else figures it out and gives it to you? Are you dwelling on old feelings of hurt or disappointment? Your angels and spirit guides want you to know that now is the time to bring this energy to the surface. Bless it for what it has taught you, then let it go. It is time to live in and for the present. All right. Here you go, Aries. Oh, shoot. You got whoop. There it is. Whoop, there it is. That's new. All right, let's get crystal. This is a new deck that I have for a crystals deck. I'm using for this week. So Aries, what do we have for Aries? Ooh. Okay, you're getting 2 this week. Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies, you're getting 3. To the old school, because I'm old. Who's so cool? You want to get down? Let me show you the way. Oh, there it is. That's some old school stuff right there. Dang. Okay, you have Amazonite. Yeah, I think I'm saying that right. Seek harmony and balance. Let peace guide your way. See. And then you have Ruby. I love rubies. Embrace passion and vitality. Let your heart be fueled by desire. Look how beautiful that card is. Oh, so pretty. All right, and then you have Rutilated Quartz. Unleash your potential. Let your inner light guide you. So you have. Come on. There it is. All right. Your angel numbers. Get you your angel numbers for this week. What are our angel numbers for Aries this week? Aries angel numbers. There you go. Well, there it is. Okay, you have 315. Declutter life. Create mental space. Your state of mind is a direct reflection of your physical space. Your angels are signaling you that work needs to be done here. The time is right to declutter your space as a way to also declutter your mind. Take an inventory of the room you're currently in. Is there one thing you can clean, store, donate, recycle, or throw away? 315. And then 722, restoring acts. Clean your energetic space. Your angels need you to cleanse your energy today. They're telling you it's become too muddied with things that are holding you back. Right now, pick up some of your favorite crystals and move them in a circle around your auric field. The energy around you that is also part of you. Visualize anything that needs to go, leaving your auric field. So, 722, 315, and 722 for y'all. Okay, let's put these back. There it is. Okay. And what other guidance do you guys need for this week? And then I'm going to pull out, it's badass and then spiritual AF for you. You got patterns. Negative patterns and destructive habits have gained momentum in your life. Remember that each moment offers you an opportunity to create a new reality by choosing differently. Something that you're needing to choose different, or you're wanting to change up, do something different this week. You may have been stuck in some sort of cycle or some sort of repetition. You're changing that this week, and you're looking at how to change something so you're not stuck in maybe a loop, or you're just this week kind of coming up with maybe alternative options or alternative plans or alternative ways to handle and deal with certain things this week, Aries. All right, badass. Let's get a badass card for you from my badass Aries. That's why it's hard for me to find. Oh, you got poison. Velvet. Oh. I create my own damn sunshine. Yes, you do. Aries, create your own happiness. Go after what it is that you want. So, Aries have a tendency of not wanting to stay in kind of like a sad, funky situation. So you're kind of like picking yourself back up this week. Getting out of some kind of like energy. Alright, and you have heart is the new balls. What? Oh, that's funny. How did... oh Okay, alright. I gotta be serious, okay. Aries, y'all. How do testicles get so hyped up is the power center of the world? The heart, my friend, has always been far more powerful than those two delicate, tangly things. Check in with your heart. Put your hands over that giant thumping muscle and ask it straight up how it would run your day if it was given the chance. Then give it a chance. Yo, for real. I'm not making this shit up. Oh, I can't. Being weird AF is better than being boring as hell. I know that's right. Go to the grocery store and buy one. This would be some shit I would do. Oh no. Go to the grocery store and buy one grape. Just one. Put it on the conveyor belt. Let the checker weigh it and ring you up. Ask for a receipt. Do not under any circumstances explain yourself to anyone. Take that grape and thank it for teaching you how to do shit that others don't understand for whatever good reason you have. I can't. I forgot about these being so damn funny. Oh, Lord. Lord help us. Alright. Alright, we are moving on to Taurus. Quit moaning. You're fine. Alright. Taurus. I got you up for 20. Poison. You got poison and velvet to bow, so you could be Aries, Taurus, Cusper. Don't have to. Alright. Ooh, look at how pretty this is. Number 66 could resonate, Taurus. White Raven, Spirit, and Trust in the Magic. Look how cool. It's kind of a funky looking fuzzy thing, isn't it? Okay. Alright. Well, there you go, Taurus. Let's read it. White Raven. Where are you at? Where are you at? Okay. Nothing in the universe is random, for the intricate web of co-creation weaves together all events and has done so since the beginning of time. Coincidences have meaning, and White Raven Spirit appears to remind you to pay attention to these synchronicities so that you might recognize patterns. Even the winds dance in a pattern, participating in the magic of Spirit's plan for all. Align with the highest good and intentions, and you will come to see that White Raven is guiding you, an ally to you and a messenger from Spirit. Align with the light, and you will start to recognize that all is working together harmoniously in ways the eye can't always see and the mind can't always comprehend. The universe is conspiring on your behalf right now, drawing you to the light and bringing you the magic and miracles that are your birthright. Now is the time to trust in the magic of the world that is everywhere and in all things. Pay attention to how things come together as if by magic, and you will see the hand of Great Spirit arranging things in your favor. Are you being distracted by the illusion of a chaotic universe? Deep in your heart, you know the world is full of magic, and White Raven has appeared to remind you that the ways of the world can cause spiritual amnesia. Stay awake and alert, for Spirit wants you to enjoy the miracles all around you. Remember, the evidence of divine order can be seen everywhere. Ask for a sign, and it shall be yours. Synchronicities happen all the time. So if you are in a time of challenge and feeling cynical, all you need to do is ask for a reminder. White raven will appear to reassure you that all of this is leading to something better, for magic is in the winds. Magical. Do you believe in magic? You got Amazed. Oh, I love this song. Lone Star. In the dark. All right, what do we have? What else do we have for arts for Taurus? Okay, do I need to shuffle one more? I think so. Be quiet this week, Taurus. Reflecting, thinking. There we go. The garden. Some of you may be tending to your own garden this week. Number 15, the garden. It's like she's kind of like sitting here, retreating, contemplating, looking at the sky, thinking about what her future holds, what the past may have dealt with, and all the other good stuff. But she's surrounded by this beautiful garden. It's like taking a respite or a break for some of you. Okay, the garden. Honor yourself as the beautiful person you are, trusting in life as it is. The garden is lush and fertile when she is healthy, barren and forbidden when she is neglected. She ebbs and flows with the seasons, is still when she needs to be, and full of color, life, and nourishment when the timing is right. She bursts with fruit and flowers and attracts all good things to her. Animals and people come to marvel at her beauty, enjoy her cool shade, inhale her fragrance, and restore themselves. In a world where we are constantly under pressure to be active, the idea of being the garden rather than the gardener can seem far too passive. In this context, however, to be passive means to be peaceful and in a state of trust, trusting that all you need is available to you without having to hunt it down. Modern women will wonder how long they need to wait for a suitable gardener to come along, while modern men may feel that they already have enough to do without having to nurture the feminine in their lives as well. The truth is that we all have an inner garden and gardener, and true abundance develops in your life when you maintain a healthy balance between the two. You've drawn the card today because your inner garden is in need of some attention. Be sure to reconnect yourself to the feminine cycles of nature by spending time in an actual garden and tuning into the vibration of the season, by enjoying a healthy meal made only from fruits and vegetables that are in season, filling a vase with fresh flowers, or by spending time outside where you will be exposed to the climate and environment. Consider the blessings and bounty you have to share with those you love. Honor your own inner cycles and see yourself once more as the beautiful person you are. There you go, Taurus. Alright, let's get you your gemstone. You got everybody. Better rock your body now, everybody. Rock your body. Rock your body. Okay, stones. 2. Onyx. Find protection and strength. Let courage guide your path. And blue lace agate. Find calm and peace. Let your voice express your truth. All right, let's get you your angel numbers. Oh, we are not taking that many daggone angels. Come on now. All right, you get 3, Taurus. 746. Big decisions. The steps you must take have been revealed. The choice you need to make presently has already been decided in your heart. Your angels validate that you know what to do. Looking within is the only work that is left. Right now, ask your angels to reveal the answer to the big question in your life as you sit quietly in meditation. Allow that answer to find you. So you have 746. 893, trust the universe. Step into the unknown. The universe has an abundance of opportunities for you, but you have to step into the unknown to receive it. Your angels support you and remind you not to let fear hold you back from growth. Stand in front of a mirror and repeat to yourself, I can handle anything that comes my way with confidence and grace. Do this until it feels natural. All right, and then you've got 201, patterns. How you do one thing is how you do everything. Your angels ask that you take a closer look at your patterns of behavior and consider how they play a role in the bigger picture. What are the small things you do in your daily life that create bigger ripples in your world? Write down one way in which you feel dissatisfied with life. Reflect on how that example may show up as a pattern in other places in your life. So 201, patterns. All right. What else do we have for our Taurus? Okay, you've got vanity, attachment, and negativity. Somebody, I don't know, there may be a negative attachment attached to somebody. Like a evil attachment that's causing somebody to be vain or in their ego. Somebody may need to get rid of that. Get rid of that. Do like a spiritual bath or protection or prayer or whatever. Because with these 3 coming out, I don't know. Or somebody could be trying to affect your looks. Sending you the evil eye. Sending you some sort of attachments this week. I don't know. Free yourself from the need for validation. You are infinitely more than the limiting story of your ego. So, somebody could be in their ego this week, a little bit. You know, nothing wrong with having a healthy ego, but keep in mind, I mean, but with the other 2 coming out along with it, I'm getting somebody is like a little bit really all up in their ego. Attachment, unhealthy attachments may be hindering your growth and dimming your light. It's time to let go of stagnant energies and release what no longer honors your evolution. Here I go, here I go, here I go again, girls. What's my weakness? Okay, you guys, shoot. Salt and pepper. Oh, I'm getting like a lustful energy. Somebody could be like really, you got negativity. Focusing on the negative may be causing you to attract more negativity. Redirect your focus toward what uplifts, for your emotions are powerful forces of creation. So, changing your thought process, you know, from the negative, switch that into the positive. And I know people are like toxic positivity. I get that. I understand that entirely. But if you're always thinking negative thoughts, you're going to manifest those negative things into your life. flip that mindset, start thinking much more positively, thinking more about like the positive outcomes that could happen. Focus more on that. Yes, be aware of what could, whatever the negative, be aware of that, but also make sure that you stay in this positive light and not in this negative energy, because you will manifest this negativity in your life if you stay in that type of energy. All right, let's get the badass. You make me want to shoot. I want to shoot, baby. Let me bring back to the subject. Touch on the steps. Make you get hot. Make you work up the sweat when you sleep in my room, my darling. Okay, come on. Not falling in love with it. Oh, they gotcha. But I tell you what, best under pressure. I refuse to shrink to fit someone else's idea of perfection. Or idea of perfect. Never shrink just to try to make somebody else feel better. Hail to the no. I'm not high maintenance. I'm just worth it. I just gotta give it to me. I'm worth it. I'm worth it. All right. A message to the negativity committee in my head. Shut the F up. So this is about those negative thoughts and things like that. You need to kind of shift that mindset. Get out of that energy. Get out of the funk. Some of y'all might be feeling like you're in a funk this week. Maybe needing to get out. Go do something to uplift your energy. I know there's like music. I know the gardening, kind of thing that was there. But, sometimes it's like music therapy, sound therapy, because a lot of music, like you can get up and dance and kind of just like, get that out of there. All right, you got shit. You don't have time for other people's shit, crazy shit, bullshit, stupid shit, fake shit, shit that has nothing to do with you. Once you drop that kind of bullshitty shit, it's a lot of shit. You'll have a whole lot more hours in the day to do awesome shit. Find shit to do that vibes with your soul. Shit that has no negative consequences. Shit that makes you say, oh hell yes. Maybe even do some shit that benefits the world in some way. You have time for the F yeah shit. It's kind of, I think it's ironic and funny that this comes out in Tauruses. I mean, come on now. How is that not like the way, no offense Taurus, but y'all know. Alright, Gemini. Ooh, you like romantic movies. We don't even need to get started. Man, I watched 2 movies yesterday. Alright, 36, 38. And I really don't watch TV. But man, I watched A Knight's Tale, which is one of my absolute favorite movies. Like, absolute favorite movies. And then I freaking recommended movies right after that was freaking Titanic. So what do? I start watching Titanic. Oh my gosh. Freaking bawled my eyes out. Stupid me. And I do every time I watch that damn movie. Oh. Irritates the piss out of me. Oh, but yeah, I Can Love You Like That. Offer one on right now. Geminis. Alright, what do we have for gems? So the way that the lyrics was like romantic movies, like, come on now. Alright, you got Moth Spirit. Surrender now. Oh shit. 39. Some of y'all need to surrender. I don't know what the hell you're surrendering. I don't know. Did you get yourself in trouble this week? You need to surrender? Give yourself up? Or is there a romantic situation, some soulmate, Twinflame, either one, I don't know, that you're needing to surrender or let go of control of the situation as well? 39 could resonate. Moth Spirit. Moth Spirit asks, what is guiding you right now? Are you in alignment with Spirit or pursuing something or someone with so much tenacity that it has become a compulsion or addiction? Hard work and dedication are virtues. However, when Moth Spirit appears, it is time to consider if you've gone over the edge in a relentless pursuit. Workaholism, overeating, perfectionism, or addiction to certainty, or even to a person may be your current vice. The form of your addiction does not matter so much as awareness of the consequences of persistence when moderation is needed. Now is the time for surrender and radical acceptance so that your drive does not cause you to flee or to fight. Spirit wants you to release your need for certainty and control so that you can relax into a more balanced way of using your Moth Spirit energy. Banish the shoulds and musts so that you can enjoy what is as you allow for what might be. Moth Spirit can be intense, and honesty about your own compulsive tendencies is needed right now. It is too easy to switch from one addiction to another, distracting yourself from the discomfort of uncertainty and the thoughts and emotions that arise when you aren't single-mindedly pursuing a goal. Moth Spirit calls to you to practice moderation in all things and recognize when think you are headed towards the light, but are really heading into a fire that will cause burnout. Now is the time to do a fearless inventory so that your addictive tendencies can be toned down and rechanneled into enthusiastic activity in moderation. Listen to Moth Spirit's message that a change is needed to support your well-being. Hey, Star Lover, how are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Right, Geminis. Pay me one mercy. We have love and light. I swear we don't fight. Maybe just a little nibble here or there. Oh, my. All right, what else do we have for our gems? You've got Hold On. By Wisdom Phillips. Hold on. 26. Resolving conflicts. It could be conflict within yourself. So number 26 could resonate. Let's read from the book. Embrace this opportunity to create a greater understanding and connection with your beloved. Misunderstandings, disagreements, arguments, and conflict can be very distressing in a relationship, especially with someone you really love. Whether we like it or not, conflict does occur, even between people who are extremely compatible. For most people, it's not possible to completely avoid conflict in a relationship. So what is the solution? Conflict actually presents an amazing opportunity. When a disagreement or misunderstanding arises, it's offering you a wonderful chance to understand yourself, your partner, and both your communication styles more clearly. When you become curt or angry with each other, what you're really saying is, I don't feel listened to, or I don't feel like you care about what I think or what I want. The real reason conflict arises is because someone feels afraid or hurt. Fear of not having our needs met and the hurt we experience when our feelings are seemingly overlooked are the most common reasons for attacking another while defending ourselves. You've drawn the card today because healing your fear of any type of conflict will benefit the quality of your future and existing relationships. Being human means that you will occasionally experience conflict, whether you see yourself as the passive or aggressive one, the victim or the perpetrator. It doesn't matter which side you're on. It's a dynamic we all experience on occasion. Next time you find yourself in a disagreement with someone, don't run away, ignore it, or become aggressive. Embrace the opportunity to understand them, yourself, and the situation more clearly. The key to unlocking the grip of conflict and shifting the conversation to a healing level is asking, what do you really mean by that? Is it non-confrontational and open while creating a space for, for people to express themselves truthfully and discover the real issue? Asking the question in a calm manner makes it clear that you genuinely want to know. When you ask, what do you really mean by that? Your supposed adversary will begin to understand that you do care and that resolution, healing, and mutual satisfaction are possible. So you could be looking at resolving some sort of conflict this week. Arguments, disputes, fights, whatever, something going on this week that you're looking at some sort of resolution or coming up with some sort of plan for resolution. Geminis. Stay away if you hold on for one more day. Some of you, I don't know, I'm getting I'm getting like somebody who doesn't want you to walk away. They're wanting to hold on to you. You've got somebody wanting to hold on to you. They're like, just give me another day. Just give me a day. Give me a day. And maybe somebody feels like you're ready to step away or walk away, and it's like, just give me a minute. I'm getting, I said it earlier, un momento, por favor. So, I don't know, somebody could be Hispanic. All right, you got Selenite. Purify your spirit, cleanse your energy for new beginnings. So you have Selenite. You have Amethyst. Embrace calm and clarity. Let your intuition guide you. 10 minutes too late. Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? We got a lot of smart set on. Somebody could have been given some good advice and they just did not take it. And shit went sour. Okay, 360, prosperous growth. Learn from life. Your struggles are not in vain. There is much to be learned from your current situation, and your angels want you to take this opportunity to do just that. Journal about the lessons you are coming up against now, and how you can use them to foster a prosperous future. 411, which also gives me information, but you got important relationships. See the value in those you love. You are called to select one relationship close to you and nurture it in an attentive and loving way. Think about how to tell a loved one how much you care for them, appreciate them, and see them in your life. Make time for them today as you communicate how important they are to you. But 411 also gives me information. You could be finding out some important information this week, or a piece of information this week that's going to be beneficial, or you're giving some sort of information. The lady probably don't bite, but you might. In the right circumstances, right? Oh dreams. Oh, shit. Alright, you got love. You got love this week. Okay, I'll pull this one. Ooh, disappointed in love. Oh, shit. Somebody's not happy in their relationship or their love dynamic. Prospects could even be. Like, you could have, like, just disappointed, not happy this week. I don't know, maybe, why am I getting, I'm getting, like, somebody could have, like, be giving somebody a gift and it's just like, really? Or, you know, I don't know, maybe there's, like, somebody expecting a gift and it's just like, no! Disappointment, I don't know. Or even, I don't know, somebody this week is just going to be disappointed. I'm sorry, Gemini, I don't mean to be. I know it's Valentine's week. I'm sorry. Yeah, is it your true purpose to love? Oh, I'm sorry. It is your true purpose to love and be loved. For love is the divine force that connects all of creation. Whether you're seeking love or nurturing it, remember that it begins from within yourself. So it could just be about self-love. And there's something about you needing to take care of you as well this week. Not every plan unfolds as expected, and sometimes the outcome brings disappointment. Resist the pull of negative emotions and instead reflect on the lessons that are being offered. So there may be something that just didn't work out in your favor this week, and you're needing to kind of like take a step back and actually look at the lessons that are needing to be learned from the situation. Within every dynamic, within every whatever, there's always some sort of lesson to be learned. So keep that in mind. All right, let's get you a badass card, Gems. Yeah, depending on the situation. Depending on the situation. Na 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 na. Rest is my secret weapon. I bloom best when I take time to breathe. There's something where you may need, I don't know, ground yourself this week or just be chill. Or work on some sort of breath work this week, meditation, or relaxation. I'm not everybody's cup of tea, but I'm someone's shot of whiskey. And this did give something, I don't know, somebody could be recovering. But just remember, not everybody's going to like you, and that's okay. Most people's opinions are none of your damn business. I trust my inner light to guide me, even through the unknown. Let your light shine, baby. Na, na, na. Oh. All of the time. Act like you know she. Oh. Wrong verse. I might. Not my nibbles, just a little. Would you quit mowing? Don't tell me no. Okay, you got. Okay, you got 4. Be uneffwittable. If you find yourself effed with, take a moment to reflect on what part of you is out of whack and susceptible to being effwittable. Then check that shit with some self-love. When you're filled to the brim with love, nothing anyone says or does bothers you, and no negativity can touch you. You know what that makes you? A badass. A big old spiritual badass. So, I'm trying to keep it appropriate. So let me just kind of stay away from people who make you feel like you're hard to love. Even if you've acted like a big ol' asshole, you still deserve to be around people who see the goodness in you and point it out. If they find you hard to love, they ain't your people. Extra credit. Someone pointing out that you've acted like an asshole doesn't mean that they don't love you. Figure out if you're getting tough love or no love. You'll be way less of an asshole when you learn this. So somebody could be straight up freaking honest with you, brutal to the truth, and tell you you're acting like an asshole. But don't mean that that person doesn't care about you. So keep that in mind. Name Slay. The Slay in me recognizes the Slay in you. At some point, you got to get up and act like the people you admire. You probably know someone who is slaying at life right now. Spend today doing the shit they do. Better yet, take them to coffee and ask them how exactly they managed to slay so hard. Then, recognize where you are capable of that same kind of slay. Get out there and slay, baby. Alright, you got your gut knows what's up. Trust that bitch. Your gut wants to talk, and it always has your back. All you gotta do is listen up and not be a punk about whatever it's got to say. Even if you're fuzzy on the right thing to do, your gut usually knows what the wrong thing to do is. Maybe the right thing to do is anything but what you're tempted to do out of spite, fear, or impatience. Yeah, probably that. Like 99% usually. So there's the whole little asterisk, you know, the whole clarifying usually. There you go. Usually. Right? Alright, Gems. Now we are moving on to our Cancer babies. Cancer babies. She said it's cold outside. Let's get you up on the board. Alright, 5445. Ooh, mirroring energy right there. That's a timestamp. Mirroring. 3 a.m. Matchbox 20. It's 3 a.m. I must be lonely. Alright, Cancer babies. How are my crappies doing? I know my crabbies are having it. I don't know if they're having it tough this week or not. Somebody not able to sleep at night, having a hard time sleeping, thinking all up in their head, contemplating. All right, your animal spirits. What do we have for our Cancer babies? You're a little bent out of shape, little sideways, looks like. Get a little sideways. I don't know why I just got NASCAR in my head. Sideways. You got the dog spirit, number 19. Be loyal to what you love. I don't know who got number 19. Was it Aries or Taurus? I don't know which one got that. I don't know if it was Aries or Taurus. But let's go ahead and read dog spirit. Give me skipping all the time. You got yeah, sorry, I already said that. 19. Be loyal to what you love. Dog spirit appears to remind you that although change is a part of life and all of us are meant to evolve, our love and commitments remain strong. You are loved now and can trust that this higher love is true. Spirit loves you, and love has arrived in many forms now, manifesting in the people you surround yourself with, expressed uniquely through them. Dog spirit also says, be true to that which you love, for now is a time of good fortune. Be steady as you recognize that people and things are always transforming. Your heart is loving and true, and dog spirit wants you to know that your steadfast commitment to experiencing and expressing love will attract and manifest more love. You deserve all of it. Have faith in Spirit's plan for you. Loyalty to people and situations can turn into attachment that results in stagnation, enmeshment, and loss of integrity. Do you fear what will happen if you let a relationship evolve? Are you afraid that asking for a situation to change will make others see you as disloyal? Trust that when dog spirit appears, you are meant to accept the turning of the wheel of life and the changing of fortunes. If you feel you are being betrayed or are growing apart from someone, let dog spirit reconnect you with your commitment to love in all its forms. Perhaps a relationship is meant to evolve. Perhaps you are meant to evolve too, so that you can experience the growth for which your soul yearns. Your greatest loyalty is to love, so be open to all its many guises, including self-love. You deserve the best, and that is what Spirit wants for you. There you go, Cantor. He's so cute. Look at how cute. Little puppy. Alright, you got two princes, spin doctors. I don't know, some of y'all might have a choice, a decision to make. Or you got two people coming after you this week. Oh, shoot. I don't know, and it says princes, but it could be, you know, if you're masculine, you could have two females. Or making a decision between two. Alright, you've got 36, yin and yang. Look at that. Alright, 36. 36 could resonate. It's like, is that the last? Yeah, that's like the last card in the deck. Strive for harmony and balance in your inner and outer life through change, reflection, and growth. Love, relationships, and life in general are infused with the yin and yang energies of both the feminine and the masculine. When feminine and masculine energies flow well together and around each other, you will be blessed with harmony, balance, abundance, and joy. When there's too much of one energy, or when one is weak, you will be challenged in certain areas of your life and relationship. In an existing relationship, there may be too much yin if the female is dominant in some way. Maybe the home is too pretty and the male cannot find a place where he can feel comfortable. Or their lives have become all about the children and the sexual yang energy has disappeared. If there's too much yang present, the female will feel suppressed or controlled. Whatever the imbalance, it needs to be addressed. If you are seeking your soulmate, take a moment to sit quietly and tune into your own balance of yin and yang. Do you have a tendency to be too passive, too much yin, with a potential partner, or too aggressive, too much yang? If you always let the other person make the decisions, or if you are always the one trying to make something happen, then it's time to create more balance. You've drawn this card today so that you can consider the levels of yin and yang in your life and make adjustments where necessary. Make the required changes in your behavior, environment, and even your wardrobe. Outer change must be accompanied by inner reflection and growth. Contemplate the yin-yang symbol, then close your eyes and meditate on the feeling of your energies being balanced and harmonious once more. Call in whichever one you feel you need more of and wear a yin-yang symbol as a pendant for an even stronger connection to the balance and harmony it depicts. So, I don't know. Some of you may need to get like one of those little like yin yang charm, like I don't know, like a bracelet or necklace or ring or whatever, and you know that may help to remind you to keep yourself balanced, especially if you're in a soulmate connection, soulmate union, even twin flame unions as well. Some of you, if you're trying to attract your person into you, and you're feeling that imbalance between the two of you, again, you know, it's working with the yin yang. I have a hard time saying that sometimes. The yin yang energy, and the focusing on the feminine masculine within yourself and trying to rebalance it and reconnect with either which side. Ooh, you got the hardest thing. Ooh, 98 degrees. Somebody like turn around and walk away, pretending I don't love you. So somebody's walking away from a situation this week. They could love somebody, like really love somebody, but they're walking away. I don't know. Maybe there's a third party. I don't know, maybe they found out there's a third party situation, or I don't know, and they're walking away. Even though you have feelings. I don't know. Peridot, invite positivity and joy. Let your spirit shine with light. And then you have Amethyst, embrace calm and clarity. Let your intuition guide you. This is August, this is February. So you could be dealing with somebody who has a birthday in August. Wait, is it? No, I'm sorry. It's September. Wait, shoot. No, August. This is August's birthstone, and this is February's. So, I don't know, you could be dealing with somebody's birthday then. Yeah, I think September is like blue sapphire. Hey Lisa, welcome in. Thank you for stopping in, Lisa. I appreciate you. 746, big decisions. The steps you must take have been revealed. The choice you need to make presently has already been decided in your heart. Your angels validate that you know what to do. Looking within is the only work that is left. Right now, ask your angels to reveal the answer to the big question in your life. As you sit quietly in meditation, allow that answer to find you. And then you got 893, trusted universe. Step into the unknown. The universe has an abundance of opportunities for you, but you have to step into the unknown to receive it. Your angels support you and remind you not to let fear hold you back from growth. Stand in front of a mirror and repeat to yourself, I can handle anything that comes my way with confidence and grace. Do this until it feels natural. This is, you know what, and I'm going to tell you right now, this is a thick-ass deck. I think that, and this is the second time I think those come out. All right, what else do we have? Oh, Cancer face. To show no remorse. You got attachment. Be dealing with you're attached, like, I don't know, I'm getting either codependency or there's like blessed intuition. Attachment. See, I've been seeing a lot of 1111s today, so it's, I don't know, could be, and now I'm seeing the 111 for you. It's like the one. So Cancer, maybe like for y'all, you're going to be blessed this week. You could be coming into a new relationship. Some of you maybe, or some of you know you have an incoming relationship coming towards you, or you're moving on towards a new relationship. And it's something that's going to be of a higher, like either higher soulmates or like this union is going to be blessed between the two of you. Whatever this relationship coming in towards you. You've got unhealthy attachments may be hindering your growth and dimming your light. It's time to let go of stagnant energies and release what no longer honors your evolution. Release what no longer serves your highest and best good. The negative emotions and past, release it, let it go. You got blessed. You are surrounded by divine favor. Blessed in ways seen and unseen. Know that you're cherished and supported by higher power. Step forward with unwavering faith. Your faith may be, have faith. You're being guided. Just trust and walk in faith. Intuition 111. Divine guidance flows through you with increasing clarity. But like any sacred instrument, your intuition sharpens with practice and attention. Listen closely, for the veil is thinner than you imagine. So there's something, again, yeah. Your intuition is going to be on point this week, and it's leading you to exactly where you need to go, what you need to do. And it doesn't necessarily have to be a relationship. It could just be something dealing with something you're trying to start, you're connecting yourself with. So it could be work or, you know, even like family. Could be reconnecting. The best things ever. Angel of mine, Monica. Oh. Angel of mine. Every day I wake up ready to kick ass and conquer whatever comes my way. Yes. I feel like this is the energy that you need to be in this week. Wake up and just be ready just to kick some ass. Like, you know, like you may be going through some sort of battle, some sort of struggles this week, but just getting like roll with the punches. Just go with the flow. Like, you know, shit's going to be coming at you this week. You're needing to kind of, that just flickered. You're needing to kind of like just have faith, push through. You got this, Cancer. Too glam to give a damn. Yes, baby. Boo. Look at you. Hot shit. Hot shit. All right. Let's see. What else do we have for our Cancers? All right, you got 4 too. Okay. Get off your ex's. Oh shit. Get off your ex's page, say a prayer, and go the F to sleep. What the shit? You're not going to find anything worthwhile snooping around your ex's Insta or Facebook or Snap, whatever the F. They're your ex for a reason. Ask yourself what you're looking for from them and see if you can give it to yourself. You almost always can. Then say a little prayer for all the lumpy, bumpy, broken hearts in the world, especially your own. Double brownie points if you can manage one of your ex's hearts too. Oh, so pray for your ex. Okay, time for bed now. Night night. Like night night, Cancer babies. All right, drink water and mind your own effing business. Why is this such a military thing? I am so getting I don't know if you're military, ex-military. I'm dealing with somebody who's military, ex-military. This is such a military vibe that I just got. Because, like, I'm sorry, ex-military myself. Being in the Army, that was, like, one of those things. Like, I don't care what you did. You could have freaking, I don't know, you could have, like, a wound, like, seriously, something protruding out of you. And they'd be like, take Motrin, drink water. Like, you're fine. Like, what? And send you on back. Maybe not that extreme, but you know what I mean. Everything was take Motrin, drink water. You got enough said. Drink water. Business. Enough said. I'm telling you, that's like what that totally gives me. The wound is the place where the light enters you. Pick one time in your life you've been hurt and ask it how it made you golden. Did it make you more tender-hearted? Did it open you up when you were once closed down? Did that heartbreak lead you to more connection with spirit? Can you get just a little teensy, tiny bit grateful for it? If yeah, look at you. You're like a wounded disco ball inside. And then you got, it's okay to start the F over if you have to. Did you F up? Start over. Did things fall apart? Start over. Every day isn't a new beginning. Every moment is. That's deep. I know, right? Quit holding on to old mistakes and shit. Just start the F over. There you go. Cancer. Alright, I'm going to do Leo and I'm going to take a break. Alright, 114.25 for Leo. 425 for Leo. Leo babies. Hey there, my little kitties. My little lions. Somebody's wanting you to turn around. Somebody's like, oh, never let you go. Somebody don't want to let you go. Third eye blind. Or somebody could be trying to block your third eye. Ooh, so you don't see something clearly this week, Leo. Block your path, your direction, intuition. I am not reading. I'll take the top. You got Sandpiper Spirit. Be playful. Number 51 can resonate. Cute little bird. A sandpiper. That's a sandpiper. I don't know if y'all know. Ever seen sandpiper? That's sandpiper. Okay, 51. Okay, sandpipers are like cute little clowns, poking their beaks into the sand before darting off to chase the waves. The appearance of Sandpiper Spirit is a sign that now is a time to engage your playfulness. Whatever tasks you have before you, perform them with a lightness of being. Explore the familiar, discovering the new in the old. Who knows what treasures await you when you let yourself laugh and have fun. Sandpiper Spirit's happy and curious nature can help you to feel rejuvenated as you remember your ability to run and fly and dance playfully. When your heart is heavy and life seems to weigh you down, Sandpiper's spirit message is to lighten your burden by finding joy and humor in the everyday. Become like a playful child, filled with curiosity and wonder, and soon you will find you feel your own spirit lift. A few minutes or hours of fun-filled delight is exactly what you need now. Enjoy the ridiculousness of life and be willing to jump in. Let your inner goof out to express itself with abandon. Get silly with it, Leo. Have some fun this week. Alright. So what else do we have? For our Leos. What do we have? You have soulmates, baby. Look at you. You're calling in a soulmate. Got one coming in or you're with your soulmate. Look at that. It's number 33. Oof. Number 33 could resonate with you. Could be a life path 33 for some of you. Something about, oh, and you got something hidden here. The yin yang. Oh, snuck out creepily, creepily. 36. I read this for, you know what, I'll read both. 33. Boys to men, I'll make love to you. Yes. Love the song. Okay, that's what you got on right now. Somebody's thinking a little freaky deaky this week. Okay, soulmates. Being wholly and fully yourself is the only way to attract a true soulmate relationship. A soulmate relationship will contain everything you want and everything you need. You will experience a beautiful sense of connectedness and mutuality with this person and may even feel like you have known them before. Sounds wonderful, doesn't it? So how do you attract this kind of relationship? Or how can you be sure that your current partner is your soulmate? The most direct and effective way to attract your soulmate is to just be yourself. Yeah, really. When you let go of any pretenses, behaviors, and attitudes that aren't your truth, your personal vibration automatically shifts and you become a beacon to the kind of mate you long to spend your life with. The same is true of an existing relationship. If you're harboring doubts about the relationship and aren't sure if your partner is your soulmate, then just be yourself. Start by considering where you have not been fully authentic up until now and make some gentle, gradual adjustments and improvements. Communicate your realizations as best you can and give your partner credit for trying to understand. Make your changes at a pace that allows you both a reasonable amount of time to embrace your new way of being. Over time, you will discover whether you are right for each other or not. The suggested approach to just be yourself can sound too simple to the ego or monkey mind, so beware of its tendency to complicate your thinking. But being wholly, fully, and unashamedly yourself is the only way to attract and maintain a true soulmate relationship. If it takes a little longer to attract your true soulmate, then rest assured this is time well spent. And if your current relationship ends as a result of your truth, then you've created an opportunity in your life for the relationship you have always desired. Both situations require commitment, courage, and a willingness to be honest with yourself. And then 36, you've got yin and yang. Strive for harmony and balance in your inner and outer life through change, reflection, and growth. Love, relationships, and life in general are infused with the yin and yang energies of both the feminine and the masculine. When feminine and masculine energies flow well together and around each other, you will be blessed with harmony, balance, abundance, and joy. When there's too much of one energy, or when one is weak, you will be challenged in certain areas of your life and relationship. In an existing relationship, there may be too much yin if the female is dominant in some way. Maybe the home is too pretty and the male cannot find a place where he feels comfortable. Or their lives have become all about the children and the sexual yang energy has disappeared. If there's too much yang present, the female will feel suppressed or controlled. Whatever the imbalance, it needs to be addressed. If you're seeking your soulmate, take a moment to sit quietly and tune into your own balance of yin and yang. Do you have a tendency to be too passive, too much yin with the potential partner? Or too aggressive, too much yang? That doesn't make sense. Like, they wrote that sentence all funky. If you always let the other person make the decision, or if you are always the one trying to make something happen, then it's time to create more balance. You've drawn the card today so you can consider the levels of yin and yang in your life and make adjustments where necessary. Make the required changes in your behavior, environment, and even your wardrobe. Outer change must be accompanied by inner reflection and growth. Contemplate the yin-yang symbol, then close your eyes and meditate on the feeling of your energies being balanced and harmonious once more. Call in whichever one you feel you need more of, and wear a yin-yang symbol as a pendant for an even stronger connection to the balance and harmony it depicts. So again, like I said, and I think it was Cancers. Maybe a Cancer, Leo Cosper, have Cancer in your chart as well, heavy. But, you know, maybe something about wearing like a yin-yang symbol, pendants, either as a bracelet, necklace, or just like focusing on that to help you rebalance your masculine and feminine energies. You got regulates, Warren G on. It's like regulating your emotions, Nate Zog. Although that's not what this song is. Yeah, that Warren to the G. So it's right here. Somebody may feel like that they need help, assistance. Some of y'all may be wanting to hit up a hotel this weekend, go on vacation. Sodalites. Seek truth and insight. Express yourself with clarity. Obsidian. Release negativity. Protect your spirit with grounding energy. To a whole new era. Step to this side. There you go. Dreams. Melody. Something about getting into the rhythm. Balancing the rhythm. You and a partner, or you're trying to get into like the swing of things this week, or back into the swing of things this week, back into the everyday emotions. Maybe some of you kind of were like out of like kind of like in a funk, like out of commission or whatever. But it's like you're trying to get back into the rhythm of things. Okay, you got 319 relationships. Bring forth new love. Your angels are asking you to unblock your energy now. If you're in a romantic relationship, do something to reinforce the bond between you and your significant other. If you're single, this is prime time to bring forth new love. Sit in meditation right now for a few moments as you visualize the white light of the divine shining on your heart chakra, clearing out any debris that blocks loving energies from coming to you. So if you see that this week, you might have a new relationship coming in. Or it's something maybe needing to focus on the relationship at hand. Either or, it's something about getting into the rhythm. Maybe just even your energies, balancing, again, with that yin-yang energy, balancing it out. Revive, 401. It's your time to shine. Your angels need you to know that the light is shining on you now. It's time to take the chance, speak up for yourself, and go for that thing you've been wanting to do but haven't yet. You have a window of opportunity, and your angels are giving you the go-ahead to put some effort forth to get this done. Right now, take a power walk, sing your favorite song, or have a solo dance party. Get the energy moving immediately to take things to the next level. Some of you might be like there's a relationship you're wanting to bring back into balance again. An important relationship. And originates. Interesting. Some of you, this could be a past life, like, coming back around. Some of you, this could be like an original. Could be somebody from your past, or it could be, I'm getting like past life, like the OG. So I don't know if like ancient or whatever, like, so it's like your first like soulmate, your first person that you've been with, like it's now coming back around to reunite, to revive, to restart something with you. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Look at y'all, Leos. Dang. And there's some sort of new information, the 411, key piece of information that you're receiving. See the value in those you love. You are called to select one relationship close to you and nurture it in an attentive and loving way. Think about how to tell a loved one how much you care for them, appreciate them, and see them in your life. Make time for them today as you communicate how important they are to you. So, 411. And then 700. Originate. Your thoughts create your reality. There's bravery in wanting something in life. It can lead to disappointment, but your angels want you to take that chance. What is it that you want? They're sending energy to you so as to manifest your desires in life. Your work today is to want something. Write a closely held desire on a piece of paper and put the paper somewhere safe, such as a bedside drawer. Why can't I say that right? I'm about to say draw. Like, I'm about to go all hillbilly with it. Somebody's draws. Like, what the hell? That's so random, Leo. What the hell? There's something about a draw. Like, making amends. A compromise. Just in the you got back at 1. Ooh, somebody's got a tower. Stop. 2, 3. Make it fun. My work is done. And I saw that you want. Crime at night. Back at 1. Okay. Somebody's holding back. Deception. And they're really in their head. They're overwhelmed. Really, really over in their head about this. Some sort of deceit. Oof. Actually, I'm getting the both of you. If you're with somebody, a partner, like you're both in your head about this. Either you're both holding back from talking to one another. I don't get the evil eye. Somebody is sending me some evil eye. Y'all can have that shit back, okay? I don't want it. But there's some sort of deception, illusion. Or there's some sort of... somebody's holding something back. Some sort of betrayal. Or some sort of... I don't know. Some sort of truth. And that's what's causing the division here. And you got feel overwhelmed. It's often a sign that you've taken on burdens that are unnecessary or excessive. Release what is not yours to carry and prioritize self-compassion and personal wellness. So you're needing to release and let go of what doesn't belong to you. And that's kind of part of forgiveness in a way. It's taking accountability for your own actions, putting on you what belongs to you, but releasing and letting go and putting on the other person what belongs to them. Releasing and letting that go. It is what it is. It's like you're taking accountability, you're putting on them like, okay, this is my mistake, this is where I went wrong, you know, this is where they went wrong, and, you know, somebody may have tried to blame you, you're like, yeah, no, this is where you went wrong, this is where I went wrong. And then it's kind of like, all right, you need to release and let the rest go. So the stuff that you're wrong, forgive yourself. Forgive the other person as well. But there's still something where it's like you're holding back in a way because of something that's hidden. Some of you could be like, you know, it's like, well, forgive, but, you know, you're not going to blindly forgive, if that makes sense. You're not going to completely absolve somebody of what you do not know the entirety of. Could be that as well. You have restraint. Clear your heart and mind before making important decisions. Acting hastily from negative states can lead to regretful actions. Then you have deception. Be aware of those who operate with dishonesty and deception. Don't let the darkness take advantage of your light, and do not rush into agreements or actions without clarity. There's something that is needing your attention this week. Be very careful, even if you're signing some sort of contracts or whatever. Be careful, read the fine print, have an attorney look over it, or just be very, very careful and mindful of what it is that you're getting yourself involved into this week. Now, some of you could be holding back because of some sort of deception, because you may already know in this despair. Losing touch with your divine nature can cause you to be overwhelmed with heavy emotions. Though the outer world may seem to be the cause, these dense energies are often the echo of inner disconnection from your sacred self. So some of you could be like, it's like detaching in a sense, inner disconnection. It's like detaching. Maybe you're detaching from a situation because you're just kind of like, I don't know if you're like over it, you're just exhausted. Over some sort of unknown. And so you're holding back. But I'm getting with the two, because this is giving me like two different people are really upset. But like here, it's like you're both holding back. I don't know. Okay. Or somebody's holding back some sort of truth. It could even be a third party holding back some sort of truth. And it's causing conflict. Leo, y'all know your stories. Alright, what do we have badass for Leos? I'm not trying to do like a reading for you this week. Or, not this week. Right now. You can forgive, but you never forget. Can be the issue. You can forgive and let it go and be at peace with it, but you know you don't ever forget, because that is a lesson that you've learned. So it's there. You know, it is a lesson learned for future reference. For if you're ever put into that position or situation again, you know how to handle that situation. So, you know, and it's just like going through any kind of life lessons. And it's not that you're gonna, like, in the future throw that back in somebody's face. That's not how that works. It's just, you just know when you're sensing and you're feeling something, it's just gonna kick back in for you. I honor my journey, knowing every step has led me to my true self. I don't blend in, I stand out. That's right, Leo, get it. I'm thankful for my effing amazing life. Yes! Go for it. In my life, my rules. Okay, there could be some... Yes, your life, your rules, but don't be trying to impose your rules upon others. So just be careful. That could be a little bit ego. I'm getting maybe some ego. The ego. Healthy ego's okay, Leo, but just careful. Careful. I'm standing outside the fire. I think we are not throwing out the whole y'all. They're like, let's give them the deck. All right. You got people aren't ignoring you, love bug. Oh, little love bug. People are busy AF with their lives. The way to stop feeling ignored is to get busy with yours. Take up knitting if you have to. Get into it. No one is ignoring you. They're probably just reading or something. Go read. The day you stop worrying whether or not someone is ignoring you is the day you get busy AF living your own life. Right? Sometimes everything is going wrong for the right reasons. You've been wanting life to get better, right? We often forget that in order for things to change, the status quo needs to get shaken up. And the stuff that no longer serves us needs to leave to make room for the good shit. We all love the phoenix rising from the ashes, but we forget the part where her nest is a bonfire and she's on fire and shit. It's scary AF. Remember, you want to be a phoenix, you got to learn to love the fire. Oh, some people can't handle that heat, but Leo, baby boo, you are a fire sign. You bring that heat. Come on now. Come on. All right. I'm going to take a short break. I need to get up. I need to stretch. I'm kind of just for a minute. So I'm going to put on the intermission and I will be right back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, everybody. Come on, everybody. Alright, on to Virgo. 146.30 for Virgo. Alright, Virgo. What do we have for our Virgos? Everybody catch a break, stretch a little bit. Ooh, genie in a bottle. Genie in a bottle. Time for a century of a lonely night. With someone. Y'all know I can't sing. I just don't give a shit. Come on, what do we have for our Virgos? Alright, you got 17, the crow spirit. Co-create with spirits. Look at that crow. Number 17 can resonate. Okay. As you look around you, you can sense the magic that pulses through the world. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me reread that. As you look around you, can you sense the magic that pulses through the world? Have you witnessed how every thought can become a thing? How every intention can call the universe into action as the sacred laws shape what you experience? The universe works in perfect order. When you align your thoughts, feelings, and beliefs with spirit, you will want to crow with delight, feeling the excitement and wonder of being in harmony with something much larger than yourself. Crow Spirit says you are right on target now to see your dreams magically come into being in the visible world. The laws of abundance, compensation, frequency, and praise are operating in your favor now. Remember to be grateful and praise what is yours, even if it is still coalescing into form, still residing in the invisible realms of co-creation. No matter what area of your life you're concerned with now, what you hope for is on its way, for Spirit is your co-creation partner. Crow Spirit wants to know why you think there is no magic in the world. Or do you believe that there once was, but it ran out, leaving nothing but ordinaries? Although conditions have become challenging, you have no reason to believe that everything you've set in intention will elude you. Right now, the outer world is shifting. Can you feel it? Maybe you're fretting about experiencing the results of some of your poor choices or judgment from the past. Crow Spirit is here to remind you that you can always course correct and get back on track. Maybe you've been hit by a loss or disappointment as a result of an event that had absolutely nothing to do with your manifesting. Yet it has shaken you to your core. Crow Spirit asks you to trust that no matter the temporary conditions, things will right themselves very soon. The law of balance makes it inevitable that this too shall pass. It's okay, Delaney. I understand. I got you. I'm glad you're here with us, though. You've got closing time. Oh. Every beginning comes from some other beginnings ends. Or some other... Yeah, some other beginnings. Is that how it goes? Every new beginning comes from some other beginnings ends. That's the lyric that always sticks out to me. And then the other one is, I know who I want to take me home. I know who wow. So somebody, I don't know, you could be making the decision this week. You're like, I know who, I know what, and you're like going after it. Virgo. Ooh, go baby, go. You got the Gardener, number 16. All right. Now do you have the Gardener? There was the Garden. I don't know who got the Garden. I can't remember. You got number 16, the Gardener. Take me home. Okay. Nurture the seeds of love within you and help them grow. The gardener benefits throughout his life by learning how to nurture the feminine energies in his world. He builds up the garden beds, shapes the garden, puts up fences and trellises, and turns the soil. He plants the seeds that the feminine gave him initially and protects them while they grow. Sometimes he has to work hard so that when harvest time comes, he can enjoy the full bounty of his reward. He learns how to be in harmony with her seasons and thereby profits from her beauty and abundance, while she benefits from his strength and diligence. The gardener finds a certain kind of inner peace with all aspects of his garden because it keeps him connected to the great feminine cycles of nature and Mother Earth. In nature, you cannot rush or force things. You cannot have fruit from your tree without planting the seed first and tending it patiently. You've drawn this card today so you may bring your attention to the work of your inner and outer gardener. It's time to consider what areas of your life need some weeding, planting, fertilizing, and other forms of constructive attention. When the gardener calls, it means that some planning is required, followed by action, taking with a willingness to work toward your goals realistically so that you may achieve them. Call on your inner gardener to help you nurture and cultivate the seeds that are ready to take root and sprout in your life. Here you go, Virgo. What are your gemstones, Virgo, for this week to work with? I think you get one. Okay. You got the garnets, and I want to say the garnet is January's. You could be dealing with Sagittarius. Embrace passion and vitality. Ignite your inner fire. Or working with garnet this week to help you on your journey and your path. Or the color red. There could be something about red roses. Ooh, somebody gonna be getting some roses. Again, with the roses, that does also do well with the whole gardener aspect. As far as like planting those seeds. You've got, okay. You got 4. Okay, farewell. 924. Look fondly on what was. It's okay to look back on the past with a thankful heart. Your angels see that you are letting go of things that once served you well, and they remind you that it's necessary to do so. Take a few moments now and connect to your angels as you visualize their loving light surrounding you. Send your angels and yourself gratitude as you let go of the past. Some of you're saying goodbye, letting go of something from the past. You're moving on, you're stepping onto your path, your journey. You're surrendering and letting go of things. Some of you could be surrendering to a connection and you're starting small. It's like small steps onto something new. You got personal journey, 154. Valuable lessons have been learned. Your angels are proud of your personal journey of self-truth and personal responsibility. This journey is a result of your choosing to learn valuable lessons from the past. Write a list of what you've changed in your life since learning a valuable lesson. 154. I got pony on, genuine. It's giving me Magic Mike vibes. Alright, 470, surrender. Release a problem. Your angels encourage you to surrender a present worry you have to them. Whether you're confused, feeling out of control, or simply at a loss for solutions, you can energetically release this issue to the divine. Put yourself into a full body stretch right now. As you inhale, focus on breathing in support from your angels. As you exhale, focus on releasing control. And there's like just letting go of control of the situation. And then 8:30, start small. How you begin matters. Your angelic guides affirm that the dreams you're working toward live in a microcosm. I think I'm saying that right. Seeds embedded in your daily activities. Today, do every little thing as you would if it were larger. Put some added detail in your daily work. Cook an extra fabulous dinner. Or expend a little additional effort during your workout. Reflect on how every choice you make in your daily life can move you towards long-term goals. Ride my pony. Come and jump on it. And I ain't trying to be perverted on that either. And I was like, man, it's been forever since I've been horseback riding. Something about like holding back forgiving in a situation, forgiving yourself or forgiving the other party. Or it's like somebody could have been forgiven in a situation, but somebody's still just holding back, giving love to a situation. The weight of pain and resentment cannot follow you where you are going. Are you ready to release the past and rise into your next becoming? Let go and allow sacred renewal to unfold. And then restraint. Clear your heart and mind before making important decisions. Acting hastily from negative states can lead to regretful actions. So you're holding back. Maybe thinking negative about a situation. And then love. It is your true purpose to love and be loved. For love is the divine force that connects all of creation. Whether you're seeking love or nurturing it, remember that it begins from within yourself. Oh, somebody gonna get a ping. Somebody could be getting a ping and a ring. A concentration. 2, 3, 4, 5. Somebody could have a whole bunch of. Oh shoot! They got a lot of people to choose from. What the hell? Mambo number 5, because you know this is a little bit of Rita. Somebody could be named Rita, but you know there's a whole lot more ladies mentioned in this. So I don't know, somebody could have a choice in women, somebody could have a choice in men, like a group choice. I don't freaking, whatever. Oh, something about Mardi Gras. Oh, somebody gonna hit up. Get them beads ready. I carry a strength within me that can't be dimmed by doubt or fear. Get it, Virgo. I'm not everyone's cup of tea, but I'm someone's shot of whiskey. So, you ain't gonna be for everybody, but there's gonna be somebody for you. Keep that in mind, Virgo. Move it all around. Forgive the F out of someone today. Oh, Lord, forgiveness. You're probably thinking it's not that easy. Sorry, but yes, the F it is. Take all the energy you put into being mad and making a case for how wrong so-and-so is, and let that shit go. Start small so you can get the hang of it. The driver who just cut you off, yell, I forgive you, and wave. Secret bonus perk. Forgiving someone usually pisses them off worse than anything else. Right? The present moment is effing amazing. Open up your eyeballs and look around. Even if you happen to be in the shittiest of shit times, there's probably something beautiful to notice right this very second. It could be that babies have eyelashes, and how could babies get any effing cuter than having little baby eyelashes? I know the babies. Or maybe it's just that you took a breath and you didn't think you'd be able to do that. Right. You did it! Amazeballs. You effing breathed. Yay, you breathed! Take that deep breath in. You did it! You're amazing. Right. Prayer is dope AF. Yes, absolutely. Seriously, spend a little time asking the universe for what you want. Even if you're speaking into the void. At the very least, you'll hear your own wish list and get a better idea of what you really do want. You might even figure out what's the first baby step is to getting it. At the very best, there's a strong-ass genie in the sky who'll magically grant you all your wishes. Get it, Virgo. All right, Libra. Libra. Putting Libra up on the board at 204.20. 204.20. All right, Libra. All right. Yeah, for our Libras. Hummingbird. Why is I going to say that all funky? Hummingbird spirit. Be here now. Number 34. Right? Be here now. Look now. Not tomorrow. Not yesterday. Now. Yeah, because you loved me. Oh, Celine Dion. All right, 34. The hummingbird's wings beat so swiftly it can hover in seeming stillness as it dinks deeply from a flower. Hummingbird spirit comes to remind you that the beauty and sweetness of life is in the eternal now, the timeless present. Here and now, you are becoming the person you wish to be, to have the experiences you wish to have. Focus your energy on the flower before you. For what you desire is being provided. Yes, there are blossoms everywhere. The choices can be dazzling. Hummingbird's spirit message is that you have no need to go about in search of something better. For all that you require and desire is before you. You will know this as you become still, feeling your connection to Spirit, who loves you unconditionally and will always provide for you. Nectar is everywhere, but Hummingbird Spirit is here to remind you that flying from flower to flower and being all over the place wastes precious energy. Be still. Be here, now, in the present moment, enjoying the sweetness and sustenance available to you. Focus on one flower today, just one. Nectar is there for you. And Hummingbird's spirit message is that wherever you put your attention, there your energy flows. Are you focused on the sweetness or on finding something better somewhere else? Always yearning and feeling that life is not enough and you are not enough. All you seek is right here, right now. Appreciate the present and you will see that you are where you need to be and enjoying what you are entitled to enjoy in this timeless and perfect moment. This is such a pretty card. I know in my old home, and I do see them here sometimes, but I used to see hummingbirds like all the time. I used to like fly inside my garage. Just kind of like fly around and then just kind of like lays out. And I want to say that hummingbirds are also messages from like your ancestors. I mean, I know cardinals are as well. Messages from ancestors. But hummingbirds have like a special like angelic meaning also to them. So, alright, what else do we have for our Libras? Want a lot of yum yum with the huge splash of the goo goo. Alright. You've got compatibility. Ooh, wait, what? Number 5. Number 5 could resonate with you. The synergy of compatibility is based on being yourself and having the awareness to select a true match for yourself. You've drawn the card today because your angels and guides would like you to understand the vital truth that a great relationship is all about compatibility. In the past, you may have tried to change or improve something about yourself in order to attract a soulmate. Or you may believe that your current partner doesn't understand or appreciate you. The real issue, however, may well be one of compatibility. The synergy of compatibility creates a strong foundation for a healthy relationship, but demands you be honest with yourself about your true priorities, which may change as the years go by. Take time to dig a little deeper into your own feelings, ideals, and aspirations. Then be sure to seek out a partner who can understand and support them. In an existing relationship, you will need to clarify yourself with your partner and then take action to live from your truth. Your self-esteem will blossom, and your partner's response will reveal to you whether you are still compatible or not. When we look at relationships through the lens of compatibility, we can easily see that no one is better than anyone else. Approaching a potential partner in this way is much more constructive and turns dating into what it should be, an opportunity to find out if you are compatible. Aspirations for the future are particularly important for new and existing relationships. Pie-in-the-sky fantasies can be fun, but what do you really want to do and be throughout life? Being honest with your would-be or current partner about your aspirations is crucial. In order to attract the best match or improve the relationship you have, the foundation stones need to be strong. Forget the superficial things that disappear or fade with time and age. Take time to become clear about what your type of person and lifestyle are most compatible with you. Cool. Maybe finding somebody who's compatible with you this week. Your true soulmate. You got God must have spent a little more time on you and sync. God must have spent a little more time on you. Oh wow! What you oh wow with my cat? I swear he just said oh wow. That's what it sounds like. Oh wow. You're about to go outside. You want to go out? My word. Okay, clear quartz. They need to work with clear quartz this week. Amplify your intentions. Let clarity light your path. Something about gaining some sort of clarity this week. Or if you're needing some sort of clarity in a situation, work with some clear crystal this week for you. Or could even be like color white or clear stones. I am really gonna have to take a minute and go let that cat out. He is annoying me. Okay, 347, health. Take care of your health. There's an urging from your angels to take seriously a health matter that you have let fall by the wayside. How you treat your body is important. It shows self-love and care. Reflect now on what you've been avoiding. Make a doctor's appointment or address the concern you've been putting off. So 347. There's something about your health either going on this week for you, or you're needing to make a doctor's appointment. There's something that you need to kind of go get a checkup with. Something about your health. Ooh. For some of you, you may just you may be like worried about something in the health aspect, but I think you're going to get the all clear. So take care of you, or somebody around you maybe. But I'm getting like there's something like, oh shit. Okay, and I did say all clear. Somebody could have some with their heart issues. Be careful with that this week as well. Why not say it like that? Southern. Why am I going to say Southern? I just sound like my daughter now. But she says shit so weird. Now I think that's how, she doesn't say Southern. She goes, it's Southern. It's not Southern. But there's something, maybe somebody down south. It's about heart condition. Somebody may need to go get like their heart checked. Okay, then you got 955, romantic relationships. Reconfigure your loving connections. You're being asked to change up your way of doing things in romance. Whether you are single or in a relationship, your angels would like you to take today to reflect and reconfigure how you go about connecting with others. Give yourself a hug right now and feel the love you have within abundantly flowing through your body and soul. 955. Something about thanking God, being grateful. Or somebody's going to be like, coming into a relationship for some of you this week. Or something about maybe showing more gratitude. something, or there's also something where maybe somebody, we're getting like one person like somebody like really loves somebody else, but yet the other person, it's like one person does, but the other person doesn't know. Like one person might know that that person cares, the other person doesn't know if that person cares about them or not. It's like there's some sort of confusion. I don't know. It's like it's so weird. Yeah, because it's like this person like loves you, and they're just hoping that you feel the same way about them. They're not sure, or you got somebody who like really cares about you, but they're like, does this person like me too? I don't know. There's like some sort of confusion. Yeah, doubt, blindness. You're trying to trust in your intuition in a situation. Completion. Inner child. Could be triggering some sort of childhood wounds. Self-doubt. Blinded into a situation. There's a cycle. Cycle completing. I don't know why it all came out like that. Blind spots of unawareness may be interfering with your ability to see clearly. Call truth to the surface, even if it disrupts your comfort. But clarity begins with the willingness to see. So needing to call truth on a situation for you to be able to kind of like gain some sort of knowing. Doubts. In times of doubt, there's clarity to be found within you. Sometimes you already know the answer, but the truth can be difficult to accept. So there's something you may already know. You just kind of need to go within and maybe listen to your intuition, because the intuition is here. Because you may be doubting your intuition on a situation. Or some of you could be pretending not to know or pretending not to see. It's like choosing to not deal. Or choosing not to acknowledge, like holding back in a way. Because of the unknown. Intuition. Divine guidance flows through you with increasing clarity, but like any sacred instrument, your intuition sharpens with practice and attention. Listen closely, for the veil is thinner than you imagine. So 111 resonate with you, and 9. So 1s and 9s will be chasing you all this week. So completion. Completion is a sacred process, a time to release the past with grace and embrace the possibilities of the future. The chapter you're closing has served its purpose in your journey. You're closing out a cycle, coming into some sort of completion, and you're needing to kind of let go of the past. There could be past feelings, past hurt, past traumas, past whatever. And I'm getting, for some of you, it could be some sort of childhood wounding that like you're letting go of this in order to see something clearly. Your inner child holds the key to your deepest wounds and your purest joy. Embrace this part of yourself and nurture it with love in a safe space. This will bring deep healing and spiritual expansion. And double up, the silicone part's made for toys. You got some mixed lot. Baby got back. Not need big balls walking like hoes. You can have them big balls. Well, cause I hit shot, but I gotta say what I want to be. Took a break of dawn, baby. I sparkle even on my bad days. Yes, glitter, sparkle. Let your light shine. Get it, Libras. I can, I will, and I'm doing it like a badass. Yes, Libra. You badass bitches, you. Cosmo ain't got nothing to do with my selection. Only if she's 5'3". Didn't work, I take my Honda. But Honda ain't got a motor in the back of her Honda. My anaconda don't want none unless you got bugs. Shit. Somebody might like somebody else's ass. I don't know. Something out the booty. Oh, shit. And I pull it quick to retrieve it. Okay, you don't have to rebuild relationship with everyone you have forgiven. So you don't have to rebuild a relationship with everyone you've forgiven. So even though you may have forgiven somebody in the past, or you are forgiving somebody, you don't have to allow that person in your energy or in your space. Release it, let it go, forgive, done, over. You don't have to let them back in your energy and in your space. You are hereby granted permission to forgive everyone, but still be super picky about every person you let in your inner circle. Go forth and prosper. Why am I getting like Star Wars? Go forth and prosper. Such a star. I don't know if somebody likes Star Wars or what. I don't know. That's so random. And you got stick with the people who pull the magic out of you, not the madness. Notice how you feel when you're with a person. If you feel like shit, don't hang out with them. It's that straightforward. For real. They don't have to be bad people for you to choose not to engage. It may just be your reaction to them. Even if you can't remove yourself from their presence completely, you can at least check in with the part of you that gets crazy and give it the love it needs. All right. So control your crazy, Libra. Control your crazy. And I just got, oh, she's sweet but a psycho. A little bit psycho. And then she's screaming, Ah, shit. I'm going down, baby. Don't sweet it a Rico. Sweet, baby. Come ready to let it go. Oh, yeah, push. Matchbox 20. Scorpio. Who you wanting to push around, baby? Scorpio. That's... Alright, Scorpio. 22420. Don't touch me. Buffalo spirit. The abundant universe will provide. Number 10. This is also giving like completion. Not only just completion, but transition. From the end of the cycles, transitioning into the new cycle. So that's what the number 10 is giving me. You gotta control that cray-cray. It's elevation, Pammy. It's elevation. Look, I control my cray-cray, trust me. I tame my fire. Alright. Number 10. I let my fire come out and play sometimes. My little ram. She comes out and plays sometimes. That's only in other certain situations, though. Alright, the abundant universe will provide. Spirit comes to remind you of the extraordinary potential available when you adopt a mindset of abundance. The ancient people of the Americas saw the buffalo as a symbol of abundance because the herds roamed far and wide and provided so many gifts. The meat, the hide, the bones. The tribes who hunted the buffalo used every bit of them, wasting nothing. So too do you have many gifts available. Buffalo spirit appears to let you know that you are in a powerful time to manifest your desires. Not by force, but rather by following a natural path that rises up before you. Whether it be love, money, inspiration, or support, it's all there for you to claim. When you're grateful, you align yourself with the truth that the world is rich and teeming with resources. There's also more than enough, and you are always enough. Buffalo Spirit's message is to remember that you co-create your reality with spirits. So offer thanks and praise as you acknowledge all that you have and all that is possible. When Buffalo Spirit visits you with a message of protection, he is asking you to shift your thinking from poverty consciousness to one where you trust the universe will provide. Do you see scarcity where there is, in fact, abundance? Are you comparing yourself to others and falling short? Self-pity, entitlement, fear, and lack are all thought viruses that seduce you into darkness. Buffalo Spirit nudges you to make a gratitude list and be mindful of your thoughts at this time. Give to someone who has less than you. Be thankful for the tiniest things and say affirmations. Then you will remember abundance is the true nature of the world. Right, now you got believe. Do you believe in life after love? Oh, Scorpio, you could be getting over someone or something. I can feel something inside myself. Like, I don't know, maybe you're getting like new feelings for somebody, Scorpio? Oh, some of you, it's like you're leaving a situation. I haven't heard this in forever. The Distorted Feminine, number 9. Okay, it is time to recognize the distorted feminine in your life. Release these negative patterns and live fully and happily in the present. The distorted feminine may not appear to run the world in the same way the distorted masculine does. Yet, it is just as commonplace and equally destructive. The distorted feminine is characterized by negative emotions, depression, neediness, a sense of going around in circles, or need for pointless drama, feeling unattractive, or being trapped and powerless. In this mode, the feminine can even be dishonest by means of manipulation, not saying what she really means, or by being unclear about what she wants. This gives rise to unspoken or even unfair expectations. The distorted feminine may seek to catch out or trip up another in order to have something to be angry or upset about. This need for attention, whatever the cost and expression of insecurity, can damage her health, her relationships, and even her career prospects. After centuries in the shadows, receiving little credit for her effort, and shouldering guilt and blame at the hands of global institutions, the feminine is tired. Maybe she feels unloved and unsupported by the masculine in her world. Maybe life seems like a struggle. While some of these things may be true, remaining in the distorted feminine is not the way to resolve them. You drawn the card today because the distorted feminine is lurking somewhere in your life and is asking you to be acknowledged and healed. Being honest with yourself about what is really happening is the first huge step towards empowerment. Are you constantly becoming involved with the wrong kind of partner? Do you blame your mate for the things that aren't working in your life? Do you second guess yourself or imagine that other people think ill of you? Are you afraid to ask for what you really need or want? Or are you waiting until someone else figures it out and gives it to you? Are you dwelling on old feelings of hurt or disappointment? Your angels and spirit guides want you to know that now is the time to bring this energy to the surface. Bless it for what it has taught you, then let it go. It's time to live in and for the present. All right, Scorpio. There you go, my Scorps. All right, let's get you a gemstone for the week. Now, it's either the message you're meaning on the card, or the gemstone this week to help you along your way, what you need, or working with the color this week. So what do we have for our Scorpios? All right, so you've got the Peridot. Invite positivity and joy. Let your spirit shine with lights. And it's color green. It's like a pea green. I don't. Some people like Peridot. That's cool. But to me, I'm kind of like, eh. So there you have. Come on, girls. You got man. I feel like a woman. Shania Twain. Man, I feel like a woman. Something about really stepping into your feminine energy, your feminine power this week. 125, be serious. I'm glad, Scorpio, y'all got this card, because oh, Lord. Invest in yourself earnestly. Your angels are reminding you that your interests and goals must be taken seriously. If you put them on the back burner, the universe will too. Reflect now on a promise you've made to yourself recently. Reaffirm your commitment to yourself and to that promise by repeating this mantra a few times until it begins to sink in. I am worthy. There you go. 844, safe. Feel secure in the divine. Your angels want you to feel secure and safe in their watchful presence. You've been given an abundance of blessings recently. See these blessings and count them. As you do, say a prayer to the angels for gifting them to you. No blessing is too small to count. So yeah, I'll be going out this week. Or you need to get out and go have some fun. Not being a woman. 994, honor goals. Examine your current opportunities. It's time to redirect, to make decisions that honor your goals rather than your short-term gratification. The current opportunities presented to you need careful examination. Consider at this moment how your current daily activities feed into your long-term visions. Ask yourself now if they will help you or hold you back from your ultimate dreams and goals. Well, and that's funny because I just said that. So maybe some of you, there's been like a little too much fun, a little bit too much partying, and it's like, you know what, it's time to kind of like get down to business, start handling some shit, and, you know, quit all the goofing around, playing games and whatever. It's time to kind of just like start handling some shit, handling business. Setting priorities. 291. Say no to distractions moving forward. Immediate action is required. Your angels call you to prioritize what you want. There are many distractions around you presently, and the challenge is to keep your mind set on your true desire. Eliminate the distractions today by postponing or declining anything that isn't essential. So again, maybe, maybe you got people around you, they want to go out, they want to party, they want to do this, they want to do that, and it's like, you know what, it maybe something about like this week, toxic energies, people around you who maybe kind of like drag you into a certain not just a mindset, but it's like a behaviors, if there's any kind of addictions or just, I mean, just even like going out and there's nothing wrong with having fun. I mean, we really all need to kind of get out and do that, let loose and stuff, but there's kind of getting out, doing too much of it just because you want that dopamine hit, and there's like the addiction issues of it and stuff like that. And there could be people around you that really just, if you quit with all whatever the addictive, whatever it is, would those people kind of be around you? 9 times out of 10, no. They're going to cling to whoever is engaging in those behaviors alongside with them. So it's something about maybe releasing and letting go of those people who are toxic, who keep you in some sort of energy that you really don't want to be in. And then kind of like getting down to business, handling your shit, and just kind of like something that you're really needing to kind of take care of in order to get, I'm getting like maybe like get your life back on track. Or maybe it's something about bringing balance back into your life. Maybe you kind of felt unstable for a while. And it's like getting back on your feet, getting rebalanced, and just refocused. That's kind of what I'm getting as well. Some of you, it could be coming out of some sort of situation and you are focused more on like career and things like that. And it's not so much on a Valentine's love aspect of things. You're just like, nah, I ain't even worried about that shit right now. Like, I gotta focus. I gotta worry about me handling my own business, There's just nothing wrong with that. Some of you could be healing from a situation. When you got divine detour, false lights. Could have been gravitated towards something that was just not good for you. Like, you may have thought that this was good for you. I'm getting like a fake bitch is what I'm getting. Like somebody who is fake AF. Like they portray this, and it could be, masculine, feminine, it doesn't matter. Somebody who portrays that they are kind, caring, nurturing, loving, all that, but like once you get into that dynamic, it's like they're not. They're just complete opposite of what you thought that this was going to be, or they were, or whatever. And so it was like some sort of detour with the divine detour. It's like somebody was just like, it's kind of like a lesson. Somebody had to learn a lesson in a situation. Okay. Activation. Your divine blueprint is being activated, awakening dormant potentials and spiritual gifts. What was hidden is now rising into consciousness embodiment, allowing you to fulfill a higher purpose. Some of you are just like, you're I want to say like coming online this week. So for some of you, it's like you could be tapping into like either past lives, or what your soul mission is, or your purpose, or it's just like a knowing. In a way, you're just coming online. Or it's like the lessons being learned, and it's giving you like an aha kind of moment. You got false light. Be discerning, for not everything that appears radiant is of true light. There are energies that mimic the divine, seeking to lead you astray. So you got to be very careful. It's It's like those, they wear a mask, basically, you know, to lure and pull you in, and then once they got you in, it's like it's energy vampires, basically, in a sense, where they just want to suck you dry of all your lights, you know, or all that you have, in a way. You got divine detour. The universe is adjusting your path to match your soul's evolution. If a door has closed, it is because it no longer resonates with who you are becoming. So again, there's like closing the door on something, letting go of something, and then success. Your angels send good news and success on the horizon. Stay focused, and you will soon see the rewards of your hard work. So sometime this week, you're going to start kind of maybe seeing something coming into fruition for you that give you some sort of promising hope in a situation. All right. Okay, let's see what I've got. Let's go on twice. I'm so Palladian. Second row, she's Nate, she's 9, she's 10. I don't know. We really live so on there. We got I'm about to bid my house. Got sold. Sound like a Montgomery. Well, that's so funny. I celebrate every inch of who I am, flaws and all, because I'm freaking fabulous. Fabulous! Oh, wait. Is that the Grinch? I think that's the Grinch. Fabulous! Alright, I'm not chasing dreams. I'm making them happen. Alright. Make that shit happen, Scorpio. I trust my inner light to guide me, even through the unknown. Yes. Go with myself. So it's ready. There was no contest with the religion, so I have to laugh. Have to be my heart goodbye. Ooh. Somebody could be getting engaged this week, Scorpio. Or you're in a commitment. Stepping into a commitment of some sort. Not giving a F is better than revenge. Don't give them your time and your energy. Revenge sucks. Just watch a superhero movie and look at the villains. The guys suck. Revenge is whack and petty and gives you wrinkles. You know what's hot? Being the bigger person and letting shit go. Hair flip that shit and move the F on. Yes. Then you got, guess who ain't got to explain shit to nobody? You. Quit trying to explain yourself to everyone. No one has to understand your brand of cuckoo. Ha, I know that's right. You got to own your shit, but that's a whole lot different than trying to get everyone to sign off on whatever weirdness you want to create. Get on with your freaky little self, you freaky little F. That's such a Scorpio card too, for real. You freaky deek, you. You sexy badass freaky deek, you. Alright, Saggy. Saggy, somebody is in love with you. Oh, for one. 245.15. Saggy, somebody is so in love with you. Oh my goodness. Alright, you got two. You got two. Ooh, do you have a choice, Sagittarius? What's up with that? Oh boy, okay. Alright, you have number 10, Buffalo Spirits. The abundant universe will provide. So it's like you're transitioning for some of you. Closing out the end of one cycle to begin into a new cycle with that number 10. So it's like a moment of transition. And then 55, Snake Spirit, time to heal. So, number 55. 10. Let's read number 10. Okay. Buffalo Spirit comes to remind you of the extraordinary potential available when you adopt a mindset of abundance. The ancient people of the Americas saw the buffalo as a symbol of abundance because the herds roamed far and wide and provided so many gifts: the meat, the hide, the bones. The tribes who hunted the buffalo used every bit of them, wasting nothing. So too do you have many gifts available. Buffalo Spirit appears to let you know that you are in a powerful time to manifest your desires. Not by force, but rather by following a natural path that rises up before you. Whether it be love, money, inspiration, or support, it's all there for you to claim. When you're grateful, you align yourself with the truth that the world is rich and teeming with resources. There's always more than enough, and you're always enough. Buffalo Spirit's message is to remember that you co-create your reality with Spirit. So offer thanks and praise as you acknowledge all that you have and all that is possible. When Buffalo Spirit visits you with a message of protection, he is asking you to shift your thinking from poverty consciousness to one where you trust the universe will provide. Do you see scarcity where there is, in fact, abundance? Are you comparing yourself to others and falling short? Self-pity, entitlement, fear, and lack are all thought viruses that seduce you into darkness. Buffalo Spirit nudges you to make a gratitude list and be mindful of your thoughts at this time. Give to someone who has less than you. Be thankful for the tiniest things and say affirmations. Then you will remember abundance is the true nature of the world. You got the Dixie Chicks on right now. The Chicks. Cowboy, take me away. Okay, God, all of us need healing at times. And when Snake Spirit appears, it is the time to repair, renew, and replenish yourself in your vulnerable heart. Self-care and maintenance work are needed so that your vitality can arise. Give yourself the space to nourish your own well-being. Vulnerability is necessary for friendships and partnerships to work, which means all of us will have tender emotions at times. Be gentle with yourself and others now. Shed the past and step into a new way of being, for vitality is rising in you. This might be a good time to honor the work you've done to heal, grow, and repair any damage within you, within those you care about, and within your community. Celebrate together how far all of you have come in your healing journey and all that you have created. Unburden yourself of anything that no longer supports wellness, prosperity, positive relationships, and well-being, and open the door for healing to occur. No matter how much you may have lost or how you have been disappointed, you are called by Snake Spirit to shed the past and practice radical self-acceptance now. Only by forgiving yourself can you move on, regardless of whether anyone else is ready for healing. When your tender and new skin first becomes exposed, you may feel uncomfortable. Love yourself and remain vulnerable anyway. You've been weak, but now you are becoming strong and developing wisdom, and you will do better in the future. Snake Spirit reminds you that hearts can be so easily wounded. Apologies and amends go a long way. Self-forgiveness for your role in what happened can help you heal. Remember, it is the one who has been wounded who often has the greatest power to help others heal. All right. What else do we have, Saggies, for you? All right. Our Saggy babies. What else do we have for our Saggy babies? All right. What do we have for our Saggies? Ooh, you got 2. Okay. You got the yin and yang, which I think this is like the 3rd time this has come out tonight. And then you've got reparenting yourself. So number 36 and number 25. I will go ahead and read the reparenting yourself first. This first time this one's come out tonight. So 25 could resonate with you. Free yourself from the past so you are more able to give and receive love in the present. Some of the most difficult things to let go of in life are the emotional hurts and disappointments from childhood. As adults, these old wounds can block us and hold us back or cause us to repeat unhealthy patterns in our relationships. Bye, Lisa. You have a great night. Naturally, we all know that it is impossible to go back and change what happened in the past. Maybe you have tried resolving the issue with the person or people concerned, or maybe you aren't even sure what it is that still weighs you down. Many people assume that childhood wounds only arise after serious mistreatment such as violence in the home. But the truth is that it's often the less dramatic things that leave the greatest impression. Something like a parent being stuck in the hospital on your birthday, or a sibling who's always did it better at school than you. This card has come up for you today because your child aspect needs you to care for and reparent it now, even if you aren't aware of any specific experience or hurt. Your child aspect is saying, I need you. Follow the steps of the simple exercise below in order to enjoy a profound experience of healing and deep connection with this innocent and loving part of yourself. This will help you to be more open to loving and being loved as an adult. Okay, here are the requirements. This is the exercise for you. A quiet place where you can sit or lie comfortably and uninterrupted. A pillow or cushion, and around 15 minutes. So if you need to revisit this, you can revisit this at any time and then pause and kind of just continue to go through it. So make sure all phones and electronic devices are turned off. Then sit or lie down comfortably with a pillow or cushion within easy reach. Now think back to your childhood, around the age of 3 to 8 years. Reflect on where you were living and what your life was like back then as best as you can. What did you look like? What did you wear? What did you spend most of your time doing? Feel yourself being that child again. Just go along with whatever comes through. Now imagine your child self facing you and reaching up his or her arms towards you. Imagine yourself bending forward and picking your child self up and wrapping your arms around him or her. Or you may choose to crouch down to their height and give them a lovely big hug. Hug your cushion or pillow, or wrap your arms around yourself to really experience the power of reconnecting with this part of yourself. Allow yourself a few minutes to feel and enjoy it. While hugging your child self, begin speaking with him or her in your mind or out loud if you prefer. Tell your child self that you are aware of him or her and that you can't change the past or make things different, but that things are going to improve from now on. Let them know that you are totally aware of your child self. Reassure your child self that as an adult you are here to reparent him or her now, and that you are here to protect, nurture, and love them. Keep talking with your child self in whatever way feels comfortable and healing. Acknowledging that it's time to let go of past hurts and to move forward together. Let your child self know that she or he doesn't have to come into the adult world with you all the time. That it's fine for him or her to stay at home and play and be safe while you go to work or deal with situations that a child might feel overwhelmed by. Reassure your child that your new awareness of them means that you can never forget their existence or pretend that they aren't an active part of you ever again. Create a clear intention that you and your child self are close friends from now on, and that you have the emotional and spiritual maturity to take care of them. Imagine you and your child self merging so that you become one, complete, and whole. Then imagine wrapping both of you up in a beautiful cocoon of energy and light. Whatever color comes to you is fine. Imagine this gorgeous energy surrounding you so you feel safe, cozy, and loved. When you're ready, open your eyes. Okay, moving on to number 36, the yin and yang. Strive for harmony and balance in your inner and outer life through change, reflection, and growth. Love, relationships, and life in general are infused with the yin and yang energies of both the feminine and masculine. When feminine and masculine energies flow well together and around each other, you will be blessed with harmony, balance, abundance, and joy. When there's too much of one energy or when one is weak, you will be challenged in certain areas of your life and relationship. In an existing relationship, there may be too much yin if the female is dominant in some way. Maybe the home's too pretty and the male cannot find a place where he feels comfortable, or the lives have become all about the children and the sexual yang energy has disappeared. If there's too much yang present, the female will feel suppressed or controlled. Whatever the imbalance, it needs to be addressed. If you're seeking your soulmate, take a moment to sit quietly and tune into your own balance of yin and yang. Do you have a tendency to be too passive, too much yin with a potential partner, or too aggressive, too much yang? If you always let the other person make the decisions, or if you're always the one trying to make something happen, then it's time to create more balance. You've drawn the card today so that you can consider the levels of yin and yang in your life and make adjustments where necessary. Make the required changes in your behavior, environment, and even in your wardrobe. Outer change must be accompanied by inner reflection and growth. Contemplate the yin-yang symbol, then close your eyes and meditate on the feeling of your energies being balanced and harmonious once more. Call in whichever one you feel you need more of, and where a yin-yang symbol is a pendant for an even stronger connection to the balance and harmony it depicts. Good Lord, that was a lot of, what in the world? Okay, here we go. Now your gemstone. Okay, you're in love. Wilson Phillips. Saggies, you're in love. So in love are we two. Okay, you're in love though. You're so in love. Or somebody's in love with you, Saggies. Look look at that. What's up with that? All right. What do we have? Saggies, what's your gemstone for this week? Now you could be working with the gemstone itself if you have it, or the color, or it's the meaning behind the card. Oh, you got a ping. Some of y'all could be getting a ping this week. Communication, bloodstone, find strength and courage, face challenges with resilience. Working with bloodstone this week. Good Lord, do you sleep there, Lisa? Oh my goodness, they might as well just like build you your own apartment there. All right, you got 410, help incoming. So you got help coming in, Saggies. It's all coming together now. And your angel's message is clear. The final step in receiving is to have an open mind. You have all you need in this moment. Right now, choose a centering pose, such as butterfly, child, or easy seat, that promotes inner peace. Feel abundantly grateful that more is on its way to you in divine timing. 410. 144. Oh, chosen ones. Oh. Somebody could be dealing with the chosen one, or you are a chosen one. Connect. Communicate with the divine. Your angels are urging you to make a connection with the divine in your daily life. They want to strengthen your ability to communicate on a high vibrational level. Sit in meditation right now with your hands on your crown chakra, the top of the head, and envision yourself opening up to the wisdom of the divine. Some of you could be connecting with somebody to help you heal or work on a situation, or to work through a situation, or you're connecting. This is also giving a healer. Because 144, like the chosen ones, a lot of them are healers, empaths. Teachers, etc. So I'm getting, and the guides. So I'm getting like you could be connecting with somebody who's helping you through some sort of situation to help heal a situation as well. It may not be for everybody. Ooh, man. What a man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man. Man has made a difference in my world, and although most men are old, I know that I never heard of fighting with another girl, but I don't sweat it. I just with it. You love, greed, completion. Oh shit. Okay. Well, okay. I'm getting either somebody's either possessive, or somebody could have gotten together with somebody materialistic, but that is coming to an end. Maybe it's like money, wealth, whatever, I don't know, but something is coming to an end. And somebody could just like love money. It's like, but it could be like going through an ego death, and they're just like realizing like, okay, yeah, well, you can't take this shit out of the world, can you? So it's like having like that, there's more important things in life. Somebody could be like deciding love, greed, like somebody, I don't know, somebody could have made a choice, and but I'm getting like it's like an ego death in a way, in a sense, where it's like the like somebody's realizing that materialistic things are not as important. It's like their priorities, they're rearranging their priorities, or they they have already kind of went through this process, and they're coming to the end of this process is what I'm getting for some. Or they're closing out a cycle to where it's like they may have put themselves in a position to where it was more of either a financial benefit, material type of benefit, or just stability or security, that kind of feeling. And they're realizing, I don't know, maybe they chose one aspect instead of choosing the other. So they didn't choose love, whatever it is. Alright. It's your true purpose to love and be loved, for love is the divine force that connects all of creation. Whether you are seeking love or nurturing it, remember that it begins from within yourself. So there's also about self-love this week for you. Greed. Chasing excess pulls you away from the abundance already present in your life. Shift your focus from accumulation to appreciation, and your hunger for more will be replaced by the joy of what already is. So there's nothing wrong with wanting, to achieve certain aspects in life, and aiming higher and things like that. But you have to also remember to be grateful for what you do have and be appreciative of what you do have. You got completion. Completion is a sacred process, a time to release the past with grace and embrace the possibilities of the future. The chapter you're closing has served its purpose in your journey. Closing something out. For you, it's like this incessant need of more when you already have like whatever it is at your fingertips. Alright, you got, I'm a powerhouse of talent, passion, and determination. Yes, you are, Saggy babies. I bend, I don't break. Look at you. I'm strong AF and more than good enough. Damn right, baby. My stubborn ass always knows what to do. Saggies. Oh, sweetie, you aren't stubborn, are you? No matter the situation, I keep my shit together. Keeping grounded, staying grounded, keeping your cool. Yep. You're going with the flow. Keeping it together. Some of you, it's like putting on like, even in like the crappiest of situations, it's like you put on like, I don't want to say you put on a mask. I mean, yeah, you kind of do, but it's not the betterment of you, the betterment of others. But it's hiding your true self, your true feelings, and your true emotions behind a mask. And I'm getting like to try to remain stoic in a situation. Hiding the pain behind a mask, not wanting others to see. So there's something about maybe needing to express that to whomever may need to hear it. So I don't know. Love like people aren't total assholes. Of course you've been hurt. People can be stupid, selfish, destructive, nuts. But choosing to live life with your dukes up, waiting for the asshole and everyone to come out, insulates you from the brilliance in people. You'll be a force to be reckoned with if you love people with the tenderness and ferocity of someone who's digging for the gold in everyone. So it's like seeing somebody's true, authentic self, to the core, to the heart of somebody. And then you've got, sometimes everything is going wrong for the right reasons. You've been wanting life to get better, right? We often forget that in order for things to change, the status quo needs to get shaken up. And the stuff that no longer serves us needs to leave to make room for the good shit. We all love the phoenix rising from the ashes, but we forget the part where her nest is a bonfire, and she's on fire, And shit is scary AF. Remember, you want to be a phoenix. You gotta learn to love the fire. And again, Saggy babies, y'all, I think Leo got this too. Y'all are fire, baby. You guys are like, you're going through some shit. You're rising from them ashes, baby. Yeah, get it, get it, get it. Stop saying yes to shit you hate. Tell people no. Learn the word no, Saggies. Sometimes no is the best thing you could do for yourself. We say yes to dumbass shit because we want to be cool, to caretake others, and because we think we need a reason to say no. The people we say no to may never understand why we needed to say no in order to be true to ourselves. You don't even have to know why you said yes in the past. Don't get stuck in a process spiral about it. If you're not into it, just stop saying yes and move the F on. Like, if you don't want to do it, say no. Like, you could have, like, a lot of people coming after you, be like, oh, I need this, I need that, da 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 da. And you really want to be, like, that giving, like, be there for everybody kind of energy. First off, some people are not worth your time, space, energy, like, because they just take, and they're not going to give back energetically. They ain't going to do it. Those kind of people, no. Nope. Peace out. I just get like usher. Usher. Peace out. You can just usher them on out the door. They're not worth your time, energy, or space. It's those ones who actually are there, who got your back. Those are the ones that you need to kind of like make sure you're there with. And I don't even sometimes then, if you got stuff to do, you take care of you before you take care of anybody else. The Tootsie Roll. Okay, alright. 3/13/20 for our Cappies. Oh, baby, look at this. Ooh, take the lead. 58. Look at that. The stag. Look at how beautiful that is. It's so pretty. 58. I feel a whoop coming on. A whoop coming on. A whoop coming on. Whether or not you have set your intentions to lead, you may find yourself suddenly called to step up to the forefront of your life. Stag Spirit is a reminder that now is the time to heed the call, to be sure, strong, and compassionate. Others will look to you, and you have it within you to see through the eyes of Stag Spirit and walk with confidence as you take on responsibilities. Be willing to see the best in others so that your compassionate heart keeps you on the right path. Stag Spirit wants you to know that your responsibilities now are to yourself too, for you are learning and developing new skills. You are a model for transformation now, sharing your experience, strength, and hope with others so they may grow and discover their best selves too. What a gift you are. Stay humble and authentic and walk your talk, for this is how a wise leader leads. Others may not be as far along as you are on your journey. When Stag Spirit appears in the protection position, you are called to be compassionate and patient as you find yourself leading the way. When others struggle to follow you, they may be unsure that you can be trusted, challenging you to be kind and strong, challenging your value, and questioning your worth. Know that Spirit has put you in this place at this time for a purpose and will not abandon you when you need help with your new responsibilities. Or perhaps you are actually uncomfortable leading, maybe temporarily trapped by your small self, and are therefore promoting yourself too strongly. afraid that others might see weakness or imperfection in you. Let go of your fears and let Stag Spirit remind you that you have what it takes to lead wisely and ethically if you practice self-honesty and listen to others who wish to support you. Wow. Cappies, y'all leading? Stepping into some sort of leadership position? Or you're taking the lead in something? Ooh. Some of you this week, Valentine's, you could be like with your person and getting like a masculine who is going to finally get his feminine and taking it by the hand and being like, come on, baby, let's go. Get it? So others of you could be, I don't know, promotion in the works, in the mix. Or you're looking at a promotion. Dating. Stop. No, don't stop. This is like Romeo and Juliet vibes. I think I have a deck on the way. I think it's a Romeo and Juliet deck on the way. That's kind of funny. Number 8. Abundance. The number of abundance. Dating. Look at you. You could be getting an offer coming in this week towards you. Ooh, somebody wanting to woo you. Oh, Capricorn. Oh my goodness. Number 8. That's so sweet. Oh my goodness. The getting to know you time offered by dating can be invaluable. The concept of courtship. Oh, I love courtship. May seem quaint these days, but most of us are familiar with the more modern term dating. Our society has changed enormously in the last century, but the profound effects of meeting someone attractive and falling in love have not. Aww. I'm sorry, Delaney. Aww. The opportunities that courtship offered are often completely overlooked today. The process of courtship made it clear over time whether or not the people involved were generally interested in each other. A suitor had to be determined, and the person being courted had a chance to observe how the suitor behaved, creating the chance for both to exercise some perspective and objectivity. Dating allowed more freedom than courtship in that the couple may have times to be alone together. Dating was seen as a legitimate process whereby the pair deliberately spent time getting to know one another. Of course, these systems aren't perfect, but compare them to what we have now. Many relationships are hurriedly formed and are often a fait accompli, however, I don't know, by the time friends and family find out. The lack of support and guidance in the headlong rush to get into a relationship can be devastating, and not just for younger people. As we mature, we don't always become wiser in love, so the getting to know you time offered by courtship and or dating can be invaluable. You've drawn the card today because the universe would like you to contemplate what you tend to overlook when you meet someone new, or what you may have overlooked when you became involved with your current partner. Consider what you can learn from those experiences and what you can learn about yourself. It can make a big difference to how you approach the soulmate you want to be with, and can help you communicate your feelings and expectations about the relationship more clearly to your current partner. If you have teenage children, it may also be useful to talk with them about the benefit of taking their time and considering matters of the heart thoroughly before they become involved. It's funny because actually I was talking to my daughter today about that. You know, we were talking about the whole dating thing and just the being a gentleman, and it was funny because she just kind of brought up like the fact that somebody she knew like was dating somebody and just so happened to like walk out the door, and his girlfriend was right behind him, and he literally just kind of like let the door just kind of like shut in her face. And my daughter was like, "Oh hell no!" Well, she didn't say hell no, but she's like, "Oh heck no." She's like, I would call him right back and be like, excuse me, let's try this over again. And I'm just like, I have raised my daughter right. Yes, we're doing something right here. Tanzanite, open yourself to spiritual growth, embrace higher knowledge. Working with Tanzanite this week, or a periwinkle color, or purple, or like maybe a deep blue. Tanzanite, those type of colors. All right, Cappies. What else do we have for our Capricorns? Oh, we're pushing late. Okay, but we got Aquarius and Pisces left, so it's been a long one tonight. Yes, chivalry, right? Teach my daughter. Wow. 777, face fear, trust the divine. Your angels are asking you to release the fear of the unknown, trust the universe, and give up your control over what's going to happen next. They're telling you not to fear the future, but rather to embrace it with faith that it's all in your best interest. It is perfect in design, brought to you by your most trusted guides. Go into an easy sitting position with your hands upturned on your knees for a few moments as you honor your faith in the future. I'm getting like tongue twisted. I don't know. Somebody could be getting tongue-tied, tongue-twisted this week, not knowing how to approach you. Oh, that's kind of sweet. 666, personal responsibility. Oof. Transition, transformation as well. It's not number 10, but this is like... It's time to reflect. This number can have a very negative connotation to some, but from your angels, it's actually a powerful reminder to stop focusing on the material world so much. It's a strong message from your angels to take personal responsibility in your own life and ask yourself in all areas, what do I need to do differently? Sit quietly and reflect on this question today. And 828, victory. Be content with what you've done. Recall the sacrifices you've made, the work you did, and the truths you uncovered. Your angels applaud you and send you celebratory energy. Show them you receive it by thanking yourself out loud right now. Perhaps even dance and or sing along in your favorite happy song. Feel the divine flow through you. Sing your happy song. Do a little dance. Make a little noise. All the night. Sorry, so silly. Alright, what do we have? Okay. You've got friends. You got a friends. Obstacles. Somebody may have friend zoned you. Temporary friends. Action. Somebody wants to come in. They want some action. Ooh. Friends with benefits. Ooh. You may be wanting to pursue somebody, Capricorn, or somebody's wanting to pursue you. But they may see somebody in your energy who is like only wanting to be with you as like friends with benefits. Or this is your energy. You're wanting to be with somebody as like a friends with benefits, but I'm getting like cock blocked in a way. Like you may feel like, Or for some of you, there's somebody who's like, some sort of blockage, but you're wanting to take some sort of forward movement, but this blockage and your forward movement is going to be temporary. But I'm getting like, it's still this, like this person may look at you as a friend. The road ahead may present some challenges. Consider looking for an easier path to your destination. You got some obstacles this week that you're overcoming. I think it's only a temporary setback, though. The universe is ready to support you, but it requires your commitment. Now is the time to take decisive action and guide events in your future. Or some of you're being like blocked. It's like a temporary blockage. Or maybe, I don't know. The tension that you feel around the situation is only temporary. Rest assured that the energy will clear and you will be able to continue moving forward. So something like this obstacle, whatever it is, it's being kind of like removed. There's something like you may feel like it's in your way. Or maybe you're in the way of something, I don't know. But something's happening to move. Something's moving for you. You are not alone. That's Michael Jackson. Why'd I get... Wait. You are not alone. I am here with you. Yeah, it's like Michael Jackson. Whether it's in the spiritual realm or the physical realm, a true friend is entering or already present in your life, offering compassion and support. You may have a friend coming in towards you. So for some of you, you may have a friend coming in for you, but this friend, yeah, it's only going to be like a temporary friend, because then this friend is going to come in and you're going to get a little freaky on. I'm telling you, it may just be like a one night thing y'all are getting yourself into. Because maybe for some of you, you may have like a heart chakra that it's like closed off. You could have been like healing from some sort of past situation, but you've got like your heart chakra is kind of closed off, so you're not wanting to allow yourself to truly engage, truly allow yourself to fall in that situation. It could even be just, I don't know, time. Like you just don't want to put the time, effort, and energy into allowing yourself to get that deep involved into a situation. You just like the notion of just hit it and quit it and go home. I don't know. Shoot, I don't know. Capricorn, damn. I'm the CEO of my life. I hire, fire, and promote accordingly. I'm telling you, bossing up energy. I effing love myself unconditionally. Okay, somebody may be up in their ego a little bit. Nothing wrong with loving you. But, you know, I'm the author of my own story, and it's a bestseller. Okay. Rest is my secret weapon. I bloom best when I take time to breathe. Something about maybe some meditation. Maybe make sure you take a break. Take a break this week. Needing some sort of rest and recuperation. You big badass boss, you. Alright. Oh my god, leaving a trace in that. We're gonna get from radius. Oh. Oh, somebody could have a drug addiction. Shooting cane into your own vein. Oh, somebody could be shooting up. I got waterfalls TLC on right now. Your gut knows what's up. Trust that bitch. Trust it. Your gut wants to talk, and it always has your back. All you got to do is listen up and not be a punk about whatever it's got to say. Even if you're fuzzy on the right thing to do, your gut usually, like 99% usually, knows what the right thing to do is. Maybe the right thing to do is anything but what you're tempted to do. Out of spite, fear, or impatience. Yeah, probably that. Then you got guess who ain't got to explain shit to nobody. You. Yes, you, baby. Quit trying to explain yourself to everyone. No one has to understand your brain cuckoo. You gotta own your shit. But that's a whole lot different than trying to get everyone to sign off on whatever weirdness you want to create. Get on with the freaky little stuff, you freaky little F. You could be dealing with the Scorpio. I think Scorpio got this too. It's just one of them days. All right. That a girl goes through when I'm eerie inside. Don't want to take it out on you. Aquarius, are you taking some time for you? Wait. 3:31. Sometimes, because I'm getting like 45, where you may have kind of like pulled back your energy this week. But I don't know, maybe your person's feeling it and it's not them. You're like, it's not you, it's me, really, it's me. But it really is. Like, it's what I'm getting. It's like, it's just, you got some things going on, and it's just like, you're just working through something, and it has nothing to do with that person. It's just like, nothing to do with your person. You got pig spirit. Use your mind wisely. 47. Baby. I'm getting when pigs fly. Why am I getting when pigs fly? You could have somebody coming towards you and you're like, nah, bitch, nah, when pigs fly. When hell freezes over, right? Or somebody is in your energy, or maybe somebody is asking you, like, are you going to go so-and-so, go back with so-and-so, or be with so-and-so, and you're like, when hell freezes over. You're like, shit, when pigs grow wings and can fly, that's when I'm going back there. You know, it's just, but it's, you're just like, still, it's like got nothing to do with your person that, you know, now kind of thing. This is what I'm getting, I don't know. Yeah. I'm getting the evil eye now. And somebody throwing me some shit. Oh, let me tell you. Y'all can have that back. Have it back. Because I know somebody watches me. Pig spirit appears to remind you of the right use of intelligence, a gift we all have that is meant to be used with love, compassion, and discernment. You're being called to respect your analytical mind and use it for the highest good, recognizing that all facts must be considered even when they do not fit with what you know already. Spirit blesses us with wisdom when we allow pig spirit to nudge us into open-minded, thoughtful dialogues, whether with others or internally. You are intelligent and capable of clear-minded thinking, shaped by the wisdom you have accumulated, and the intuition that will tell you when you have more learning to do, because not all facts are in. Now is a time that your decision-making powers are reliable, for you are in alignment with pig spirit's keen intelligence. Are you ruminating, turning thoughts around and around in your head, but not getting nearer to a decision or solution? Pig spirit is here to protect you from analysis paralysis. Let your mind rest and allow your intelligence to mingle with the mysteries of intuitive guidance, releasing your tight hold on facts and unsolved puzzles, whether it be a relationship or any other aspect of your life. In fact, now might be a good time to think about something else altogether and release your grip on needing to know. When your thought processes are muddied by fear and anxiety, allow pig spirit to lead you back to the right use of your natural intelligence. Take a break, relax, and release that ball of worry. Soon, the smart choice will become clear to you. Oh, there you go. See what your love oracle has to. All right, Delaney, you have a great night. Finishing up here. Just got aqua babies, and then our Pisces. And there's nowhere in the world I'd rather be than here in my room. You got boundaries and life purpose. You're setting up boundaries. If you got your boundaries set up in a situation. Life purpose. You're walking into your purpose. You're walking in your purpose, and you're blocking out anyone who is not in alignment with you, Aquarius. So number 19 and number 2 can resonate. Number 2 and number 19. So let's see what number 2 is for you. You got dreaming of you on right now. A clear and healthy sense of self is a great foundation for love. Most people understand the concept of healthy boundaries, but aren't always sure how to put them into practice. Boundaries could be described as simply having a clear and healthy sense of self, of who you are, what makes you tick, and what affects you both positively and negatively. A common example of unhealthy boundaries is the apparent inability to say no when feeling pressured by a prospective, new, or existing partner into doing or behaving in a way that isn't in harmony with your truth. For example, if you love the ocean and need to walk along the beach regularly to maintain emotional balance, you can invite your partner to join you or go alone, but you must not let this important activity fade from your life. There can be many gray areas in life between reasonable compromise and compromising your healthy boundaries. So each person is unique and each situation different. The most important thing is to make your boundaries and preferences clear early on in the relationship, or your partners may feel annoyed and resentful when you bring it up months or even years down the track. In an existing relationship, it's important to communicate your feelings, needs, and preferences by owning them yourself. So you can say, I need time to myself regularly. So from now on, I will go to the beach once a week on my own. This is much more constructive than, you never want to go to the beach. It's almost impossible to drag you down there. You've ruined that pleasure for me, and I'm going to get it back. You've drawn this card today because it's time for you to look at the way you have set your personal boundaries in the past as well as the present. Take a gentle look at what these boundaries have created for you in your life so far and resolve to reset them when necessary. Ask your angels and guides to support you in communicating more lovingly and clearly from now on. Again, there's that, not just the boundaries, but the alone time. The taking some time for you. And that was that Monica song that came on. Like, don't take it personal. It's like, you know, you may be dealing with somebody who does need some downtime, does need some alone unwinds, you know, kind of time, and kind of like pull back a little bit. And it's nothing to do with you. It's just like, you know, like when you go to work and you've had like a really shitty ass day, but you don't want to like just come home. But yeah, you want to come home and you want to like just take like, I don't know, like half an hour breather or whatever, just to kind of like rebalance yourself, because you don't want to bring that frustration and put that onto your partner. And it's kind of like energetically, you can maybe setting energetic boundaries to where your person is not feeling that as well. So there could be like that blockage in that feeling. So there could be some sort of like pain, some sort of hurt, some sort of just crappy situation your person is going through. And it's like, they may not be reaching out in the moment, but it has nothing to do with like their person. So it's just like, they feel bad in a way because they want to, but at the same time they really need to kind of like take a minute and kind of like, I don't know, maybe either heal from a situation, or just if they've been kind of knocked off balance, they need to kind of pick themselves back up, you know, and kind of dust themselves off and just to get back into the kind of groove of things. That's kind of what I'm getting. All right, number 19. Okay, your own natural intuition and the genuine wisdom of your heart is here to guide you. At the deepest level of our existence, loving and being loved is a major part of our life purpose. We feel it within us all the time as our souls call for deeper connection and meaningful expression of the most powerful force in the universe, love. During those times in your life when you are not in a relationship or experiencing relationship problems, it can be empowering to remember your greater life purpose as a being of love. Giving and receiving love is not an act confined to intimate relationships or family. You can enjoy this beautiful energy anywhere you are by choice. Remember that you're part of a huge family here on Earth, connected to every living thing, including plants and animals. In order to attract the kind of love you want or rekindle love in your current relationship, it's necessary to be love wherever you can. This is the higher life purpose for all of us. How is it possible to be love? Well, firstly, it's important to realize that it's not about being perfect or saintly. Being love actually comes naturally when you take a step back from your routine and attitudes and tune into who you really are. Your own natural intuition and the general wisdom of your heart will guide you. You draw on the card today because the universe would like you to experience yourself as love so that you can feel your higher life purpose firsthand. Trust that love is not an external thing that you must find and keep. It is unlimited and always within you. Yeah, unbreak my heart. Somebody's hurt. Unbreak my heart. Say you love me again. What is hurt? Upset? Undo this pain that you caused when you walked out the door. Somebody could have walked away, walked out the door. They feel like somebody's walking away. Okay, you've got Peridot. Invite positivity and joy. Let your spirit shine with lights. What's with the Peridot? What's with the Peridot this week? Really, Lord? What am I getting? Like August? Is this August? Or is this July? I don't think it's July. I think it's August. No, July is something else. August is... I'm pretty sure August is Peridot. Alright. Or maybe something happened in August. I don't know. Okay. 834. Energetic responsibility. Be aware of the vibes you send out. Your angels alert you to be aware of the vibrations you're sending out into the world. What you are going through is creating havoc for those who are absorbing your energy. Lie in a calm state and focus on breathing deeply in through your nose and out through your mouth. After a few deep breaths, do a full body stretch. Feel balanced and stabilized in yourself. Get through a night without you. How do I live? Leon Rhymes. 154. Personal journey. Valuable lessons have been learned. Somebody is like really going through a heartbreak, or they're hurt, they're upset. Like, what in the world is up with the sad songs now? Like, my word. I'm about to change the station. Your angels are proud of your personal journey of self-truth and personal responsibility. This journey is a result of your choosing to learn valuable lessons from past mistakes. Write a list of what you've changed in your life since learning a valuable lesson. 154. I want to know. Abundance, doubts, misalignments. Somebody's doubting their alignments. Like, you may be in alignment with somebody right now, but you're doubting it. Or somebody thinks that they're in alignment with somebody, but they're not. Or it's some sort of doubt that is causing you to be misaligned with your person. Doubting the connection between you and this person. But you got infinite abundance, whether this is your person or not. There could be something about, you may doubt the feelings of this a person for you. For some of you, it could be like you're wondering if this person only wants to be with you for stability, security, for the material wealth, or if they truly do actually care for you, truly do love you, truly do want to be with you and work things out with you. For some of you, there's like a scarcity mindset as well too, or like a lack mindset. You may be moving in a direction that no longer reflects your highest truth. If the way forward feels foggy or forced, it may be time to find or for a course correction. Remember, your highest path brings clarity, not resistance. So there may be a course correction. Like, you may have kind of been going into a wrong direction, or you're doubting the direction you're going into, because it could go either way. In times of doubt, there's clarity to be found within you. Sometimes you already know the answer, but the truth can be difficult to accept. So it's really going within. Going deep within to gain some sort of truth. Ask the universe. Wait for your signs. 888 maybe. Your willingness to resonate with abundance is the key to unlocking it. Trust in the limitless generosity of the universe. For what you desire is already making its way to you. So you're calling whatever it is that you want in towards you. Maybe something about like you doubting whether it is coming in towards you or not. But your doubts could be what's blocking and stopping this, whatever this is that you've been trying to manifest in towards you. Your doubts could be what's blocking this from coming in towards you. So you need to have a change of mindset. Change the thought process, quit having doubts, and put more faith in the universe. So once you like put your manifestations out there, have that faith that it's coming towards you. You're like, it's in your hands, or it, I don't know if it's money. I mean, it's in your account. You're spending it, you know, I don't know. So put that in your mindset. Kick off your shoes and relax your feet. You got just kicking it. Somebody just kicking it. Every day, I wake up ready to kick ass and conquer whatever comes my way. Look at you, aqua babies. I'm a badass bitch with a heart of gold. Yes, you are. Hell yeah. I'm not here to be perfect. I'm here to be real, raw, and unapologetically me. Hell yeah, Aquarius. Get it. I'm loving those for you. Alright. I really am. I'm loving those for you. Okay. You get so. If you ask the universe for signs, believe what shows up. Seriously, don't go asking a tarot deck about that lover you're pretty sure you should leave and then pull the leave their ass card and pretend like you don't know what it's saying. Right, y'all do that. That, sweetheart, is a recipe for some cosmic ass kicking. The universe is loving AF, but it created the tough love game. If you ask for direction and don't listen, she's going to rain signs on you till you do. Bonus sign. If you pulled this card asking if you should learn to twerk, you totally should. Shit. Get out there and twerk it, baby. Oh, what am I trying to... Stop looking for happiness in the same place you lost it. Oh. That's deep. Quit going back to people, places, and things that make you unhappy. Were you sad when you were getting drunk all the time? Quit that. Do you drink every time you see that friend, even though you don't want to drink because it makes you sad? Quit that friend. Does Forever 21 make you feel fat? Tell Forever 21 to F off. Does that lover leave you feeling unlovable? Don't go looking for loving from that lover. It may not be easy, but it's simple AF. Why is it like all like, there you go. What's up? My Pisces babies. My Pisces fishy fishes. Up for Pisces. 353.35. Wow, that is a time. Pisces. My fishies. Y'all, last up, babies. Last up, babies. You got the Badger. Be fearless and bold. Number 4. Uh-oh. You got back to good. Matchbox 20. You're back to good. You want somebody you're back to good, Pisces? Y'all all good? Say we're all good. Yes, we're good. We're good. Right, Pisces? We're good. We're all good. Badger spirit rejoices at your persistence and commitment to what is true for you. Whatever you seek, your tenacity and faith in your partnership with spirit is paying off, and the results will soon coalesce into form. The gift of Badger spirit is the surety that taking a risk now and being courageous, fearless, and bold will yield wondrous results. This is a time to harness your will and apply it consistently to the pursuit of your dreams. You will manifest your desires in divine timing and in the form that Spirit deems best for you. Badger Spirit says you have what it takes to get what you want. Be fearless and be bold as your purpose calls you. New relationships are also given a green light now. Get it, Pisces? Don't be afraid to make the first move. Badger Spirit loves your brave and mighty hearts. When Badger Spirit comes to protect you, he reminds you that anger or aggression, argumentative behavior, and being pushy or manipulative will not result in a positive outcome. Perhaps someone close to you has excess Badger energy, or perhaps the energy is pent up into you. Either way, Now is the time to calm down and allow the energy to pass through you. Go for a hike or brisk walk. Shake it off or dance it out so you can return to this situation determined and committed, but not so intense that you overwhelm others and yourself. Oh, come on. You're like, intense? What? Who's intense? The appearance of Badger Spirit also serve as a reminder if you have been relentlessly pursuing something that keeps eluding you. The message is that it's time to surrender it to your higher power and focus on something else. Badger Spirit wants to protect you from self-will run rampant. Remember, the world doesn't revolve around your wants. Better, more beautiful opportunities will be the result when you release some of that Badger Spirit intensity along with your need to have it your way. Pisces, are you being a little demanding? You want it your way? I don't know, Pisces. What it's like to be with somebody else. Here's to blame. Everyone here's to blame. Alright. Somebody could be wondering how they can get a situation back to good, to rebalance something out in the situation. It's like they're unclear. Like, how do we get back to good? Like, how do we get there? It could be like contemplation this week. Or you could be trying to work through a situation to where you're rebalancing out a connection this week. Number 18, intimacy. There could be something about communication. Some of y'all could be, getting a little freaked out this week, Could be some of you. Alright, 18. A little bit of, quiet time, seclusion, True intimacy occurs when you reveal the tender, innocent, and idealistic side of yourself. Be open to its loving influence in your life. True intimacy is a powerful and beautiful energy that will transform your relationships. Most of us have experienced physical intimacy during sex, yet we all know that sex, no matter how good, does not sustain a full relationship. Emotional and spiritual intimacies are the key to a deeper interpersonal connection. In recent years, intimacy between friends and partners has been replaced by the sharing of emotional and spiritual wounds. But the angels and guides say that your potential or existing partner is not meant to be your healer or therapist. In fact, a tendency to bring your past hurts and disappointments into conversations with your beloved can actually keep them alive, or unconsciously make your partner feel responsible for fixing you and your problems. Those matters are best dealt with by an objective or caring professional. The kind of intimacy your heart truly desires shows up when you and your partner reveal the innocent, tender, idealistic, and creative sides of yourself to one another. These parts of your personality are often playful, cheeky, irreverent, childlike, and joyful. They are not concerned about what the neighbors think. Of course, intimacy can include sharing your secret fears with your partner too, but do so in a way that makes it clear that you're simply revealing an intimate truth about yourself rather than burdening your beloved with their concerns. Intimacy also includes physical closeness without sex, feeding one another, washing or styling your partner's hair, placing a blanket over your partner when they fall asleep, or having a bath together are just a few examples. Some of the most profound intimate moments happen when there is no conversation at all, and your beautiful connection is enhanced by a glorious sunset or graceful bird on the wing. You've drawn this card today because your soul longs for you to understand how real intimacy arises and to make yourself available to its loving influences from now on. You got end of the road on right now. Boys to men. Somebody may be feeling like something's in. But somebody feels like you belong to them, though. Like, you belong to me. You just don't realize. And somebody could be like, I know you love me, you just don't know. I know you love me, you just don't know yet. What? Maybe I forgive you. Maybe you'll try. We should be happy together forever. You and I. Oh yeah, you love me again like you loved me before. Don't I want you to love me much more? Oh, just come to my bed. Trying to seduce you this week? What? Pisces. Blue kyanite. Find clarity and expression. Communicate with confidence. Intimacy. They may be trying to like influence you. You know. Oh. Somebody could be getting back together with their ex is what I'm getting this week. But I'm getting like they're using their wiles to try to get back together with their ex. Ametrine, balance dual energies, integrate your spirit and mind. Something about the full moon. That could have happened during the full moon. Pyrite, attract wealth and success, embrace your power and potential. Financial freedom, yes, baby. Okay, connect, screenshots. Somebody trying to get a hold of your bank account information or your bank records or your finances. Or something about seeing the big picture or something. Chosen one. 144 in this family. Financial freedom. Okay. Take back your control, number 413. There's a need for you to look at your finances to get them in order. Organizing, understanding, and budgeting your money are all actions that create pathways to more financial abundance in the future. Reflect on an area of your life that doesn't support your financial freedom. Spend 20 minutes today digging deeper into this financial predicament you've been ignoring. There's something about your finances you're needing to kind of either pay attention to, or you're going to be getting like some sort of wealth coming in. Screenshot. Pause your thinking and hit the reset button. Think of the universe as taking a screenshot of your frame of mind right now. Everything that's going on, all your thoughts, feelings, goals, and dreams are going to be replicated. Get on a high vibe quickly so you can manifest your best life moving forward. Recall a positive memory that stirs an emotion such as love, peace, and or gratitude right now in full and living color. In living color. What the heck? 144, connects. Communicate with the divine. Your angels are urging you to make a connection with the divine in your daily life. They want to strengthen your ability to communicate on a high vibrational level. Sit in meditation right now with your hands on your crown chakra, the top of the head, and envision yourself opening up to the wisdom of the divine. Could be a chosen one, dealing with the chosen one. Again, there's that 144, 413. There's a lot of ones and fours. Getting somebody's like bypassing a step. There could be something that may have been is coming back around, but you're able to kind of like bypass something. Like this step. It's like you've already mastered something between you and your person, or even just you, and so you're able to kind of just, I don't know, it's like you're, or it's like somebody's trying to jump through hoops in a situation. Because there's the 2 and the 4. Unity. You're coming into union with your person, or you're in union. Protection. Somebody's like protecting their stability. Oh, you got, it's all coming back to me now. Ooh, shit. Everything that you lost, all the money, the finances, whatever it is that you may have like lost here in the past, it's going to be returning back to you. Or you're starting to see it return back to you. Some of you may have lost some sort of, it could be finances you may have lost that is coming back. Some of you, it is a love situation that is coming back around. Or somebody's hoping that you remember some sort of old feelings that you had, and maybe like see if there's like a spark still there to reignite something this week. Okay, protection. But you're being divinely guided and protected in this union. A powerful boundary of angelic light surrounds you, shielding you from negativity and harm. You're held in the light of divine safety, ensuring that you will fulfill your destined purpose. So this connection coming in is a divine connection, Pisces. And it's being like protected by the angels and the divine. And it's for a higher purpose, unity. You're stepping in a season of unity where relationships are flourishing and mutual understanding is taking root. Expect reconciliations, shared purpose, and meaningful collaboration. You could be working together with this person too. Like who you're meant to come in union with, like working together. I don't even want to say that. Yeah, okay. Chasing excess pulls you away from the abundance already present in your life. Shift your focus from accumulation to appreciation, and your hunger for more will be replaced by the joy of what already is. Be careful. Be mindful about a connection coming in towards you. Trust your intuition and your instincts. Protect your energy. I mean, you're being protected for some of you. You could have somebody who's wanting to come in towards you to unite with you, but you're being protected. Somebody could be trying to take or steal something from you. Yeah. Just be careful, Pisces. Some of you do have a union coming in towards you. It is a high level. Or you're building upon it. Some of you, your person could have put you in a third-party situation. Unknowingly. You may unknowingly have been in a third-party situation, Pisces. Or it may not be your person. It could be somebody you were dealing with unknowingly put you in it to a third-party situation. I'm not chasing dreams. I'm making them happen. Too glam to give a damn. That's right, baby. I don't blend in. I stand out. Yes, Pisces. I'm the CEO of my life. I hire, fire, and promote accordingly. Yes, you do, Pisces. So coming back to me now. It's cold and now flashes of lights. There's never to again to spend it all with shit. Okay, don't be an ungrateful don't be an ungrateful shit, Pisces. Seriously, if you're reading these cards, you're privileged AF. You can read. Yay, I can read. Reading is super effing fantastic. Think about how many generations of people didn't get to read. Like, yeah, we're not completely effed. We know how to read. Don't be ungrateful. Like, show gratitude to the universe. Ancient proverb. If you meet more than what the hell? If you meet more than 2 assholes a day, you're it. A Nathan said, we don't see things as they are. We see them as we are. So 1 or 2 assholes could be random. 3 assholes is a clear sign you've got one of your sphincter glasses. Or you've got on your sphincter glasses. What the hell? I can't read. Obviously I do. I must be an asshole. I have my moments. Take a moment to check in with your perception of things. It might just be that you, Cupcake, are that asshole. Luckily for you and everyone else, you got the power to change that. Yeah, sometimes I can be. I'll own that shit though. Sometimes I can be. That's funny though. Thou shalt not judge, because thou hast effed up before too. Yes. When you see yourself thinking someone's a real asshole, take a moment and contemplate all the times you've done exactly what they're doing. Maybe it was all a different flavor of assholeness, but it was still assholey. Check yourself. People will like you more. Most importantly, you'll like you more too. Aww. Pisces, are you dealing with assholes in your life? Or are you the asshole, Pisces? I don't know. Y'all know you. I would say depends on the occasion. But, you know, sometimes I guess we got to put our assholeness in check, right? Here's what it is. All right. Yay! We did it. Yay! We did it. Oh, thank you guys so much. You guys are so awesome for all being here. Delaney, Lisa, Pammy Bear, Starlova, thank you for being here. Who else did we have up in here? I don't even know if I want to go all the way back. Gun Guy. I mean, who else? I think I got, oh yeah, you're the asshole. Star Lover, you're the asshole. Look, I know I'm an asshole. I can really straight up put some people in their place, so I know I sure as hell could be an asshole. So, like I said, I'll own it. But, lost the fire in me. 9 times out of 10, I'm pretty legit on my reasons why, though. So, but 9 times out of 10, there is that 1%, you know. Alright, you guys have a fantastic week. Fantastic week. Thank you guys all for being here with me tonight. I will put the timestamps in here shortly. I just need to kind of get in stretch and just like whatever. So, I will be back. Well, it is Monday, so like this evening with, I think I have like Taurus and Gemini up next tonight to work on Taurus and Gemini for February. And so I'll see you guys. I need some sleep though, and rest and recuperation. Got my own shit I've been dealing with lately, so I need my own kind of energetic kind of. So I will see y'all later on this evening, and you guys have a fantastic Valentine's Day. And again, happy birthday to my mama. I know she pops in every once in a while, so happy birthday, mama. And I will see you guys later on this evening if you want to join me. If not, and this is where I leave you. Love, love, love. Bye.
No one has the right to judge you, because no one knows what you've been through. They may have heard stories, but they didn't feel what you felt in your heart. Your experiences, struggles, and triumphs are uniquely yours, and only you truly understand the depth of your journey. So, hold your head high and live your truth regardless of others' opinions. Peace is not the absence of conflict, but the ability to handle conflict by peaceful means. It's not about avoiding tough situations, but about facing them with calm, grace, and understanding. True peace is when you can stand in the middle of chaos and still choose kindness, patience, and dialogue over anger. It's about finding balance, keeping your inner calm when the world feels like a storm. So, the next time you're faced with a challenge, remember, peace isn't running from it, it's how you rise above it.